You're in Braves country. Lineup for Braves Country by D.M. McGee. A is for Aaron, the hammer and Hank, the real home run king. Take that to the bank. B is for Bobby. Cox never cowered. He'd give Blue quite an earful on his way to the showers. C is for Chipper. Don't call him Larry. He would show up in Shea, the Mets he would bury. D is for David. Justice he'd bring. A Game 6 solo brought Atlanta their ring. E is for Eddie Matthews. 512 bombs away. Lit skies from Boston to Milwaukee to the A. F is for Fred. McGriff dog-biting crime. A fire was lit the day he arrived. G is for Glavine. Southpaw winds and kicks. Changing speeds east and west. A gem in Game 6. H is for Harry and his brother George Wright. The father of baseball, Boston pennants in flight. I is for inning, ending double play. Riley to Ozzie to Olsen all day. J is for Jones. Andrew let her fly. And his gloves in center is where singles would die. K is for strikeouts. A plenty from Strider. The quads in the stash, getting swings from that slider. L is for Lopez. Javi to B-Mac. Travis and Smurf, we've been lucky to see that. M is for Mad Dog. He won 355. Could swat flies with the changeup and still bust you inside. N is for Necro. He got to the hall by bending and knuckling and floating that ball. O is for Otis. Old Nixon could fly. The catch at the wall baffled our eyes. P's still for Peterson. We were all rockin' pearls. With Eddie and Jorge, we were out of this world. Q is a quandary for why Dale is not in. Murphy MVPs again and again. R is for ranking. The top pitchers lore. Remember Kid Nichols, 107 WAR. S is for Smoltzy. The big three in the hall. When the game's on the line, you give John the ball. T is for Tyler. Matzik and the gift of 2021, the entire night shift. U is for Chavez, but we say Uncle Jesse. The frames, the release, kept the batters guessing. V is Van Weeren. Skip Carey 2. Don Ernie Joe, the tales from the booth. W is Warren. Spawn Johnny Sane. They'd ride him in Boston and then pray for rain. X is Mazzoni. Yeah, X marked the spot. Leo rocked next to Bobby, and his pitchers stayed hot. Why it makes us feel young. The game's main appeal. Chopping through the battery, there's no better feel. Z is for Zip Boom Bam, Ramalama Ding Dong. Throughout the summer, we sing that song. From AJ to eyeglasses and a hell of a pen. Mad Max, Uncle Charlie, win after win. A cannon from short, and RC you later. Acuna Matata, there is no one greater. Though you can't fit them all when you just A to Z. Think of your favorites in the rafters we see. I started with 3, then 10, 25, 47, 31, and of course 29. Let's not forget 21, 41, 35, the great 44, or 755, and old number 6, who led his great teams. The pennants were flying. It felt like a dream. From Boston to Milwaukee to Atlanta's TBS, a family, a tradition, Braves Country's the best. Lineup for Braves Country by D.M. McGee.
like me, you can't smoke like me. So you can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and flat out deceived.
Why did you get so drunk?
You got drunk. I'm just really exhausted.
What's in that cup?
Rum Cokes.
Do you have any idea how important this is? We're trying to save the bubble. Really? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing?
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the man. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball? If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam, ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-1 lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Reed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. You Braves have won it all!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture, our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball!
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Well, the season's finally here, and the players hit the field.
Hey, howdy, hi, Braves Country Radio. The Armchair Quarterbacks are back for the Monday edition beginning September 29th. We'll be reacting to the world of football from the weekend and getting you set for the week ahead. We'll also be talking Major League Baseball all October long, and switching gears to the MLB free agent trade hot stove season that begins when the World Series comes to its conclusion. It's the Armchair Quarterback Radio Show, Monday mornings, 9 a.m., right here on Braves Country Radio.
The armchair quarterback, he's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man with a cool one in his hay. The wife.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're going. Woo!
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live as the Braves are on the road. We're set to bring you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside, get set for what should be a great day on Braves Country Radio. Here's your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off and playing shortstop for the Nationals, it's Nunez with 3 home runs, 12 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .203. C.J. Abrams, the designated hitter, batting second. 18 home runs, 58 RBI, 31 stolen bases, batting .261. Chaparro, Al Chapo, is at first base and batting third. 1 home run, 2 RBI, a .169 club. Riley Adams behind home plate, batting cleanup, 8 home runs, 24 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .192. And Dylan Cruz is batting fifth and playing right. 9 home runs, 26 RBI, 17 stolen bases, batting .215. Paul DeYoung, batting sixth, playing second. 6 home runs, 23 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .234. Brady House is at third, batting seventh. 4 home runs, 29 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .233. Jacob Young coming off of that ridiculous circus catch against the Mets yesterday. He's batting 8th and in center field. 1 home run, 29 RBI, 15 stolen bases, batting .235. And Robert Hassel III, the youngster, is batting 9th and playing left. 3 home runs, 18 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .227. On the mound for the Washington Nationals, it's Mackenzie Gore. He's 5-14 with a 4.0 ERA. A 1.32 whip, 157 innings, 182 strikeouts, 148 hits allowed, 60 walks, 19 home runs served. He'll be going head-to-head with the conductor, Chris Sale, who's 5-5 with a 2.35 ERA. A 1.07 whip, 115 innings, 85 hits allowed, 150 strikeouts, and 28 walks given up, 9 home runs served. Side note, it is ridiculous that Chris Sale, even with all of the time that was missed, has 5 wins in 115 innings with a 2.35 ERA and 150 strikeouts. The guy just simply did not get offensive help. Backing up Sale tonight, bottom of the first inning, Jerks and Profar. The Jerk Store, batting .255, 14 home runs, 42 RBI, 9 stolen bases. Matt Olson, batting second, playing first. 28 home runs, 93 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .279. Ronald Acuna Jr., batting third, playing right. He's got 18 home runs, 37 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .284. Ozzie Albies, batting cleanup, 16 home runs, 74 RBI, 14 stolen bases, batting .240. Batting fifth, playing short, Ha-Seong Kim. He's got 5 home runs, 17 RBI, a .257 average, 6 stolen bases. He's raised his batting average almost 50 points since joining your Atlanta Braves. Batting sixth, behind home plate. They'll drop him down a few spots in the order with the tough southpaw on the mound. It's Drake Baldwin. 18 home runs, 76 RBI, a .273 clip. Marcell Ozuna, the designated hitter, is batting seventh. He's got 20 home runs, 65 RBI, a .229 average. Michael Harris II will be patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves with that Golden Glove. 17 home runs, 80 RBI, 16 stolen bases, batting .241. And Nacho Alvarez is batting ninth and playing third. 2 home runs, 14 RBI, a .249 average. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, Dan Iasona. Your first base umpire, C.B. Buckner. Second base will be manned by Manny Gonzalez. And down the third base line, it's Tyler Jones. I could be upset that we have seen Dan Iasona and C.B. Buckner 4 times in the last 3 or 4 weeks. But when 2 teams suck, you get the umpires that suck. So fair enough. Couple of things to root for as we head down the back stretch here with just 6 games left. Yeah, the Braves are on an 8-game winning streak, and that is outstanding. It's the longest winning streak since 2023. Oh, the good old days when we won 9 in a row. But put the winning and losing aside, some things you want to root for today and the rest of the week as we bring you your American Rebel Beer keys to the game. Let's get Chris Sale a winning record. Let's get him to 6-5. He deserves it. He may or may not pitch the rest of the week. I think he probably will. I think he will lobby to do it, but they could skip him at the very end if there's any kind of soreness, anything, and send him off with a very solid 2025 in the overall numbers if you don't look at the win-loss. Other things that you can be rooting for. Let's get Matt Olson to 29. I've been rooting for 30 all summer long, as you know. He's 2 home runs away from 30. 1 home run away from equaling his low mark in every single season as a major league player. The lowest he's ever hit is 29, not counting the bubble year of 2020. Other things to pull for. Acuna's 2 away from 20 home runs. He can get it. I mean, we're hosting the Nats and the Pirates all week. It's very gettable. Couple other guys that you can see hit little minor milestones. Drake Baldwin, 2 home runs away from 20. If he gets that in 80 RBIs, he's 4 away from that. that probably punches his ticket for NL Rookie of the Year. There's going to be numbers that are going to be very hard to overlook, especially if he's hitting over 275 or above. He's at 273 right now. And we'll give you one more. Eyeglasses is 2 saves away from 30. We can definitely hit that mark this week. Don't know if he'll be available out of the pen tonight. That would be 3 games back to back to back. So it'll be interesting if we get the lead, get at the end, who is available. Because with these games being essentially meaningless, you never know if they're going to say we're not going to use him 3 days in a row. He's always gone to the post every time they've needed him. In fact, he's lobbied times when they don't want to put him out there. You never know if you're getting snipes from the agent. Keep my guy healthy, all that kind of stuff. All that stuff is the back story that you don't know what's going on. As us, the fan, we're just rooting along. We don't understand the business side of it sometimes. Our pick to click tonight, look, we saw Mackenzie Gore last week. Nobody really did anything. I mean, he pitched well. We eventually got him out of the game, and we got him out with 1 out in the 6th inning. My goal tonight is to get him out before the 6th inning begins. Be nice to get him knocked out by the 5th, sometime in the 5th. But get to that terrible Nats bullpen, and we can win us another game and get it to 9. The pick to click, well, you know I'm taking somebody that we just mentioned in the milestones. Give me Ronald Acuna Jr. to smash one and get ever so close to that 20 mark. We'll take your Atlanta Braves to win a fairly low-scoring game. 2 good left-handers, but they are monitoring the pitch count on Mackenzie Gore. Braves win this one, pulling away at the end against that Nats bullpen, 6-1. Put your click to pick in the chat. Slap that like. And let's get ready, Braves country.
Can you predict what will come in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Some people think they can. Nuclear scientists, mathematicians, astronomers, biologists. Because they see beyond the known dimensions of time and space.
We'd like to thank everybody for choosing Braves Country Radio, and a special thanks to all the country club members. Please like on your way in and subscribe, set those alerts, and share Braves Country Radio to help build the crowd so we can continue to bring you the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves Baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation is in its 5th season of bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 170 Atlanta Braves ball games. Please like and subscribe today. Join the Country Club. Thank you to all the Country Club members. You help support Braves Country Radio.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, Braves country. Only took them 156 games, but they got Charlie Morton back. I'd say that means we're going to get us a start from him in the very near future. And the fans will be happy to see him, but just realize we just tattooed him. Just realize he's not very good. Now, with that being said, if he decides to come back for another year, he's going to come back at a much lower rate. And he could be someone that could play very, very cheap in the bullpen for the Braves, but I think he's going to retire. Just putting it out there. He's to eat innings, Tim. to eat innings. Same reason why some of the other guys are on here. Try to keep up. All right, let's go. What do we got here? Let's go all the way back to the roll call. We see Hightower. Bubba, good luck tomorrow, buddy. Iron Lung, Uncle Charlie. Southern Guy. Royal PETA. Nate the Great. Who else do we have in the country club today? I think I said Uncle Charlie. Iron Lung back. Tree Nug. Rebels here. Assuming John. I haven't come across him yet, but what you talking about, Willis? Willis Mathis. Speaking of why do you bring people back, Tim, you're a Cowboys fan. Why do you keep bringing back Dak Prescott and Jerry Jones? Woo! Y'all's terrible. Yoko, welcome in. Everybody loves Raymond Lovelace. Nathaniel Brooks. My man Nathaniel Brooks rocking the Bobby Cox. He's been here so long. See if we got anybody else, if I missed anybody else. Saw Temp Digital Mirage. That's kind of creepy, but AI has entered the chat. Glenn Dice. Glenn out there shooting them dice. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, if we missed you, holler out. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. Pitch by pitch. Chris Sale Day, baby. Let's freaking go. Hey, Braves Country. Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager. All natural ingredients. Stand tall. Be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
You're in Braves Country.
That's even worse. They rejuggled the umpire card. I guess they had it wrong the first time. I don't know, but they replaced a couple of names, and now this is the crew we just saw last week. Adam Beck is your home plate umpire. Scott Berry at first. Dan Iasona at second, and down the third baseline is C.B. Buckner. I don't know what to tell you. Adam Beck isn't very good, but he's rated higher than Scott Berry and Dan Iasona, but that's not saying anything. We have not had good things with these guys. Atlanta Braves getting set to take on these usually pesky Nats, but we tell you what, they had our number last year. If we would have taken care of business versus the Nationals last year, we never would have been sweating out getting into the playoffs, and we might have had a better run. This year has been much different. Once again, last week, when we saw Mackenzie Gore, he was pretty good. Now they had a very tight clamp on him as far as how long they'd let him pitch. advantage that both teams have. Try not to knock things over the studio. As the advantage that both teams have is that they've just seen the other pitcher 5 days ago. So Atlanta in their home whites, we haven't seen those in a hot minute. Braves on the front in red outlined in navy. Tomahawk the same, striped in gold. Same with the piping straight down the center of the jersey on each side, and the piping down the side of the pants, all in red outlined in navy. Navy ball caps, red bill, and the white A representing the city of Atlanta and Braves country alike. We'll be facing the Washington Nationals in their gray uniforms, very similar to what you see right there on the screen. Gray top to bottom, Washington across the chest in blue outlined in red. Blue caps and the what we all like to call the Walgreens symbol on the front of their hat. A curly Q W in white on a blue ball cap and a red bill when they're in the field. As soon as 3D gets going, we'll get going with you. We are just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves, the classic call of Braves country baseball. The #1 channel on YouTube in play-by-play. You got those numbers in. Left to right across the outfield, it's Profar to Hawk to Acuna. On the field in the diamond, around the horn, it's Nacho, Kim, Ozzie, and Olsen. Drake is back behind the plate. And, of course, Chris Sale is on the bump. Chris Sale getting set. As the leadoff man, Nunez, from the right side of the plate digs in. Chris comes set, and yes, sir! It is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch on the way is swatted, and she gone. They were going dead red on that, and Nunez, he is talking some smack as he's going around the base paths. Let's see if he might wear one in his ear when he comes up next time. That's what I would do if I was Chris Sale. So 1-0 your score. He was going around, basically he was saying, this is easy hitting off of him. That's the gist of it. And those celebrations have become much more lax. I'd still put one in his ear hole. First pitch on the way is up top, four-seam fastball right down the pipe. It's 0-1. The 0-1 righty-lefty matchup, or lefty-lefty matchup, excuse me. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, fouls it back. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. C.J. Abrams batting .261 on the year, 18 home runs. The 0-2, swing, chops it foul, down the first base side. Nationals did that before to Chris Sale a few times over the last couple of years. They've been first pitch swinging in the early innings, and they've paid dividends. You would think, going over this, Kranitz and company would come up with a better game plan. The 0-2, swing, lifts it high into center field, drifting over, making the running catches. Michael Harris, he had a long way to go in a short time to get there, but he got there with ease. One away. 75% of your world is covered by water. The rest by Michael, the Hawk Harris. So one down. And El Chapo comes to the plate. Chaparro, the first baseman, from the right-hand side, batting .169 with a home run. First pitch is a slider down and in. It's 1-0. We did bring back Charlie Morton. There was something else that went under the radar today that nobody's really talking about is the 1-0. Chops it to the mound. Sale, thankfully, doesn't have to dive for this one and crack his rib. He leans over, grabs it, tosses it to Olsen, who's covering the bag. 2 down. Not sure why, but it looked like home plate umpires coming out there talking to Sale. I don't know if he was checking on him to see if he was okay coming off the mound. I mean, if he starts getting hurt every time he has to field the ball, we're going to be in trouble. Riley Adams, the batter. First pitch goes in and hits him in the kneecap. He'll head on down to first. Get hit by the slider, not the fastball, so he's not limping away. And there's 1 on and 2 out. Got him right there on the open. The lead leg right there at the kneecap. Might have missed the cap by a bit, but it's right there. That's going to be sore tomorrow. Doubt there was any intention. That's not who you need to put one in the ear hole to. It's old Nunez next time he comes back up. El Nuno's going to get one in the El Hierro. 1 on, 2 out. Well, he at least needs a rib sandwich. Pedro Martinez used to say. 1 on, 2 out. First pitch on the way. Swing, lifts it. High. Should be an easy play. Who wants it? Kim's calling everybody off. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So El Nuno goes yard on the first pitch, but other than that, it's a quiet inning. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Switch hitting is a lost art, and this man mastered it. This is the career of Eddie Murray. He attended Locke High School in Los Angeles and was a teammate of fellow Hall of Famer Ozzie Smith. His rookie season was the only time in his career he struck out more than 100 times. He could hit for power. 362 of his 504 career home runs came from the left side of the plate. Despite the Orioles drafting him as a right-handed hitting first base, he finished in the top 5 of his league's MVP voting 6 times. Despite never reaching 200 hits in a season, he did have 12 seasons where he had at least 170 hits. He remains second in career hits among switch hitters, trailing only Pete Rose. He's one of only 7 players in baseball history with 500 home runs and 3,000 or more hits. He is the all-time leader in sacrifice flies with 128. He is not known for his defense, but he still managed to win 3 Gold Gloves. His .330 batting average in 1990 was the best in the majors. He made 8 All-Star teams. He was inducted in the Baseball Hall of Fame in 2003 with 85.3% of the vote. Bill James once said his best year was every year. He never won an MVP award, but he was an MVP candidate every year.
So Game 2 loomed as critical for the Cards. But it was the Brewers, propelled once again by Simmons, who jumped out to another early lead.
It's hit well, and he will touch them all again.
Simmons belted another home run, adding fuel to that fire. Why did we trade him? This isn't working out like we had planned.
The Cardinals would be trailing 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th when they rallied, putting runners on the corners for Darrell Porter, the catcher Herzog had chosen over Simmons.
Warner felt that pressure a lot, but somehow when they got to October, Darrell was a much better player, as if he wasn't afraid, he didn't feel anything.
He has hit only .231 during the regular year. 2 outs. Milwaukee 4, Cardinals 2.
Welcome back. Atlanta Braves trail 1-0 off the solo shot by Nunez. They are starting to. They started the inning off in Washington, showing the clip again of Nunez rounding the base and talking smack. And maybe he's buddies with some of the guys in the outfield or something. But I'm telling you, Chris Sale's still a little too old school to pull that number. 4-seam fastballs up top for a strike. It's 0-1. You would think somebody got in the dugout and said, "Did you see what that clown did?" The 0-1. Swing. Swats it down the line. Pretty deep, almost just like the Nunez swing, but it goes foul. 0-2. 0-2 count. Left to right around the outfield, It's Hassel in left, Young in center, Cruz in right. House, Nunez, DeYoung at second, and Chaparro around the horn. The 0-2. Fouls it back. Do it again. Riley Adams is behind the plate and Gore on the bump. Infield is pulling back into the left. The 0-2 count. The biggest thing with the whole is the 0-2 drags it foul. We'll do it again. Biggest thing with the whole Charlie Morton deal, even if he doesn't pitch this week or if he doesn't pitch next year, kind of think about when, like, some of these guys retire in the National Football League, when they come back and you'll see they signed a 1 year or one-day contract so they can retire with their team of choice. Is the changeup down and away, misses 1 and 2. I don't think Charlie will come back next year, but you never know. I think it would be more in a bullpen usage spot, but is he that motivated to go for another year? Because it sounded like he was thinking about hanging him up last offseason. So unless something has really changed, I would think this is it for him. I'd like to see him pitch one more time in a Braves uniform, even if it's for an inning. The 1-2 count. Swing. Bangs it foul. Just got a piece of it. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Matt Olson standing on deck. 2 home runs away from 31 from the magical number of 29. Profar batting .255, 14 home runs, 42 RBI. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Four-seam fastball, 96 miles an hour. Blew it right by him. One away. If you're not familiar with Mackenzie Gore, he is one of the pieces that came over in the Juan Soto trade many moons ago. So they've been high on him, and he's got good stuff. He's battled some injuries this year, but all in all, he's really starting to develop into what could be an ace, more likely number 2 pitcher. Definitely a number 3 at the minimum for playoff contender one day. Lefty-lefty matchup. They start off with a swing and a miss strike to Matt Olson. And Gore will fire a four-seam fastball up and in. It's 1-1. The 1-1 count. Down below the knees. 2-1. If you're calling Dan Iasona Dan Lasagna, it's not because he's cheesy, it's because he's tough on the stomach, man. When he's behind the plate, he is a tough go. The 2-1 count. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. But tonight it is Adam Beck. Iasona will be there. If everything stands pat, assuming that they don't make a change for whatever reason, sometimes these guys get personal days and whatnot, is the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Down on strikes. 2 down. But Iasona would be behind the plate on Wednesday if everything stayed the same. Ronald Acuna Jr., the batter. They'll drop the first pitch in there. It's a curveball right there. Good one. Teardrop at the knees. It's 0-1. Welcome to everybody in Radio Land and those who participated in their contest. The 0-1. Outside 1-1. Jason's telling me we are in 8 different states tonight in over 20 cities. You can find Braves Country Radio on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. We'll be bringing you Major League Baseball postseason starting next week. The 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The 1-2 count. It's looking more and more like the Wednesday game is going to be that Detroit-Cleveland game. Just waiting to get confirmation. Probably won't know till tomorrow See where the standings are. The 1-2 chops it foul. We'll do it again. Gore at 17 pitches, so not a high number, but the Braves have made him work a little bit in these at-bats. Only 3 games of Major League Baseball tonight. We're it right now, and then at 9:40 and 9:45, you got Brewers, Padres, and Giants, Cardinals. The 1-2 swing. That ball's belted high and deep. Get up, get up, get up. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong. A solo shot. That was a skyscraper.
Bravo.
402 happy feet.
Bravo.
One of the umpires, I don't know if that was the second base umpire or the third base umpire, someone was following behind Acuna and almost tripped because he did the stutter step
Bravo.
in between second and third. I think it's C.B. Buckner. I'm almost positive it was. I don't know why he wasn't in position, but he must have went out there for some reason to get a look and was trying to come behind Acuna, and they almost bumped into each other. First pitch to Ozzie Albies, chop foul for a strike. It's 0-1. I think it was CB. I'm not 100%. I only got the one look. The guy carrying the camera that follows him around, he was well aware Acuna was going to do what he does it every home run. The 0-1 right there for a strike. It's 0-2. See, so many people complain about that. Like, dude, he does it for every one. So if he only does it for like dramatic home runs, then they're going to be few and far between. So when you realize he does it for every one of them, even when the game's an 11-run blowout, it just is what it is. It's his shtick. The 0-2, fouls it back, we'll do it again. And he's not showing anybody up doing like that Nunez nonsense. That's the only problem I've ever had with these. If you're showing up the pitcher, that's when, if they come back at you, don't complain. Don't complain that you wear one. The 0-2, pitch 22, check swing. Did he go around? Woo! Said he did not. We'll take it. Scott Berry says he held up. It's 1-2. That was a close one. 1-1. 2 solo home runs by each side is how we've gotten here. The 1-2, swing. Hits it over towards third. It's going to be should be an easy play. It is. 5-3 put out, and that'll end the inning. But not for your Atlanta Braves. We didn't get first blood, but we struck second. It's 1-1, son. We'll be back in a flash.
Okay, we just see things a little differently, so I just had to leave Florida till it cools down a little bit. But let me tell y'all why America's the best place to be on the run, okay? If I was in England right now, it would be cold, drizzly. Big Ben would be waking me up every hour, banging his bells, okay? The king would be stomping around trying to throw me in a dungeon. Okay, this is why my heart breaks for those people in England. Keep on rocking. I'm just living like a president in the land of the free and the home of the brave for a little bit, man.
This is the story of 3 men who woke up as baseball players, and by the end of the day, they would become heroes. In the 19th century, George Davis, Kid Gleason, and Mike Grady were all part of the New York Giants. While on a streetcar on their way to the Polo Grounds on April 26, 1900, they noticed fire coming from an apartment house just a few blocks from the stadium. Not wasting any time, Davis climbed a fireman's ladder and rescued a woman who had fainted. Then Gleason joined him and led another woman and a child down the fire escape. After the fire department arrived, they stayed until all the people were out of the building. The fire would leave 45 families homeless, but alive, thanks to the quick thinking of those 3 Giants players. They eventually did make it to the ballpark and played a game against the Boston Beaneaters that afternoon. And that's the story of how 3 baseball players turned into heroes.
As a teammate and a friend of Darrell's, it was great to have him experience that, because he did. He took a lot of grief out there.
At the end of 6, a 4-4 tie.
The score would stay tied into the bottom of the 8th when the Cardinals again got some base runners looking to take their first lead of the series.
Bases loaded, 1 out, and the 3-0 pitch to Steve Braun is 4-4.
The Cardinals take the lead 5-4 as Ladd walked in the tie-breaking run.
Meanwhile, the Cardinals' bullpen ace Bruce Sutter had entered the game in the 7th inning and was on his way to retiring the final 9 Milwaukee batter.
Swung on, and a drive to straightaway center, and Willie McGee puts it away.
We head for Milwaukee, a game apiece.
Welcome back. Chris Sale goes to work. First pitch on the way. Right there, first strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Four-seam fastball. Smacks it back foul. It's 0-2. Hope y'all are enjoying your Monday night here in Braves Country. Appreciate you spending your Monday evening, every day with the Braves Country radio crew. The 0-2. Outside wide slider, 1-2. Thank you to all the mods who've worked hard all year long. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. One away. One up, one down. Brady House, the batter. First pitch on the way. Four-seam fastball outside wide. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing, chops it foul. It's 1-1. Take a real quick look at what's going on and who's got what sewn up so far. American League, only thing that's in the books right now is the Toronto Blue Jays have punched their ticket to the postseason. They haven't clinched the division yet. In the National League, the Phillies have clinched the East. The Brewers have clinched the Central, is the 1-1 down below the knees. They go around, they check down the first base line. He did, 1-2. The Cubs are in the playoffs and the Dodgers are in the playoffs. And that's the only thing that has actually been official. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Set him down, Joe. My fingers are sewed. 2 down. Chris Sale with the second strikeout. Force run right there, 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Four-seam on the inner cut. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Now, as far as everything else is concerned, we'll get to that here in 1 second. Like I said, there won't really be much out-of-town scoreboard because no one else is playing tonight. The 0-1. Dribbles it over to first. Olsen's got it. Flips it to Sale. He'll step on the pillow, and that'll end the inning. Nats go down. 1, 2, 3. We'll be back in a flash. The convenience store and the Drake return when we return.
Gentlemen, can you please explain to me what it is about the sundresses that you like so much?
If any man tells her, they are banned from the council.
I think I'm going to emotionally quit my job. Like, I'm still going to work there, but I just don't think I'm going to care anymore.
There's a saying I love, okay? It goes, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today, baby. Don't wait, okay? A lot of people in the comments saying they hope they could be like me when they get older. Fun and free and silly and stupid. Guess what, baby? You don't have to wait, okay? In 1776, Hamilton was 21, okay? Lafayette was 18. Jefferson was 33. These weren't crotchety old men complaining. These were excited young folks being the change they want to see in the world. Creating America. They had George Washington Washington on their team. They could not lose. They defeated the biggest empire in the world, and we kicked their ass and sent them back to England. Okay, this is the beauty of the land of the free. Have fun. Be silly. It's not too serious, man. This is the beauty of life, all right? Keep on rocking in the land of the free, baby.
Normalize not going out because you got the toots.
Y'all, if it's one thing I definitely know how to do, it's turn $1,500 into $1.50.
The fans in Milwaukee were primed to see the Wallbangers pound the ball all over the park. But instead, the power in Game 3 would come from an unexpected source for the visitors.
Hit high and deep to right field, and McGee will touch them all. A 3-run home run for rookie Willie McGee, and the Cardinals jump in front 3-0.
Very few people on a national stage knew of Willie McGee. They got to know him in Game 3.
McGee hits another drive to right field, and that might go. It's gone. Home run McGee, his second of the game.
And we go to the stretch half of the 7th inning with a score in Milwaukee. St. Louis 5, the Brewers nothing.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way. Four-seam fastball right there for a strike to Hassan Kevitz, 0-1. Digital was asking about Babe Ruth at the break and saying that people talk about how Babe Ruth was some big fat guy and that he wasn't. The reason why that conception is there is the 0-1's bank foul 0-2. Is that people are mainly going off of pictures and videos, which became much more prevalent very late in his career and into retirement. The 0-2. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. If you look at the pictures of Babe Ruth coming up in 1914 all the way into, we'll say, the late 1920s, he was a very fit. We weren't going to go crazy and say he was cut, but he was a fit baseball player. The 0-2. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. You couldn't pitch and hit the way he did and be some out-of-shape slob his whole career. But and you also got to realize how those jerseys were fitted back then. They were very loose. They weren't the tight-fitting jerseys that came along much later. And it was the 0-2 and the dirt 1-2. And so when you have a guy like Ty Cobb, and you wonder why is there not the perception of that? First of all, the stolen base record kind of throws that out the window, but also he didn't really play in the era of the video. I mean, there's some video of him, but it's very grainy. As the 1-2's fouled back, we'll do it again. And also, let's just be honest, it's human nature. People are going to try to poke fun at anything that they're jealous of. And you can't make an argument one way or the other. He was the greatest baseball player of all time, probably the greatest athlete of all time. When you compare what he was doing versus his peers. The 1-2 pitch, swing, pops that back foul. Do it again. And it really has nothing putting down any other athlete. What it's saying is he was ahead of his time. He was doing things that people never even dreamed possible. 1-2 count. Swing, pops that back foul. Really making him work here. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And to top it off, I mean, we're talking about the home run numbers that he put up. He was out home running entire teams. The 1-2. Swing, rips it, and that'll get down for a base hit. So a long at bat gets the convenience store, kicking and gripping, and here we go. Braves country. Ruth was an elite pitcher. Babe Ruth was a much better pitcher than what, like, Shohei Ohtani is being sold to the American public. Babe Ruth had World Series records that stood for decades. First pitch on the way to Drake Baldwin. Four-seam fastball inside. First strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing, chops and foul. 0-2. He just figured out that he could make more money if he hit home runs as opposed to hanging up W's, and that's where he went. Oh, 2 count, runner at first, nobody out. Thank you for the channel support there, Iron Lung, as the 0-2 slider misses. Good take by Drake, 1-2. Drake Baldwin sitting at 18 home runs. You know he'll be gunning for number 20 this week. With a little bit of luck. The 1-2 count. Brings it high and inside. 2-2. Same two teams back at it tomorrow night, 7:15. And then 12:15 on Wednesday. The 2-2. Swing, swats it foul. We'll do it again. We are planning on doing a doubleheader on Wednesday. It's going to depend on where the standings are, what it means to teams right now. So if you look at the National League, is the 2-2 down and away, 3-2. Full count to Baldwin. Payoff pitch, outside wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
I think it's going to be difficult to beat out Cade Hort because he's going to the playoffs. He's got an 11-4 record with a 2.66 ERA. I haven't seen when he pitches next, but when he pitches next, let's hope he gets blowed up. We need him to take one. But with the Cubs sitting in the playoffs already, and there's no way they're gonna catch the Brewers. Is the changeup swing and a miss? It's 0-1. The 0-1 count. Kicks and fires, swing, fouls it down the line, it's 0-2. So looking at the playoff picture right now, so we'll take the National League first. And the Brewers are going to punch their ticket for the division. It could be in a matter of hours, but it's coming. The Cubs have a very comfortable lead at the top of the wild card as the 0-2 swing hits up the middle. It's going to be a 4 to 6-3 double play. Ozuna, well, he runs like Ozuna. Very easy double play, 2 down. Kim goes down to third. Man, whoever they bring in for DH next year, can it be someone? If it's not going to be a banger like Kyle Schwarber, can it be someone a little athletic? So when they get on the base paths, they're not just clogging it up. Michael Harris, swing! That ball's belted high and deep over the head of the right fielder. That's going to get down with the green grass grows. The Braves take the lead. It's 2-1. Money Mike is back, baby. Cashing in all those IOUs.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle-dazzle.
What is tomorrow? Justin says tomorrow, Mac. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know you're going to the doctor tomorrow, right? Are you referring to something else? Talking to Bubba. First pitch on the way is a curveball. Down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. 109 miles an hour off the bat by Harris. I knew when it left the bat and you started seeing the trajectory, I was like, there's no way it's getting caught in right field. If it is, that thing's going to lead off Sports Center because it was a rocket. Right fielder Cruz trying to get back there. Youngster gave it everything he got. That thing was smoked off his head. First pitch to Nacho Alvarez off the 2-0. They're calling that a strike? Ugh. Adam Beck doing Adam Beck things. It's 2-1. The 2-1 count. .95 inside. That'll miss the plate. 3-1. 3-1 count. Standing on deck is Profar. The 3-1 pitch. Swing! Fouls it straight back, 95 miles an hour. He's bringing it. It's full count. Oh, thank you, Justin. You got to realize when I'm seeing all these comments go up and down, if you address me, please put everything you're talking about in there because there's a million things going at once, so I'd forgotten I'd even brought that up. The payoff pitch. Outside wide ball 4. So Nacho Man will head on down to first. And the Braves have runners on first and second. Still 2 outs. Jerks and Profar heading to the plate. That appears to be the trainer and interim manager Miguel Cairo going out there to talk to him. Not quite sure what they saw. They saw something. Well, I guess in theory Horton could pitch 2 times, but they've got everything sewn up. I can't imagine that he does. The only way that happens is if Sunday they need the win to outlast the Padres and get home field in that first round. But that's probably going to be sewn up by then. So tomorrow very well could be his last full start, and then he could get some work on Sunday because you don't want him to sit around forever, but they'll probably wait and hold him off to the beginning of the playoffs. First pitch on the way is a changeup right there at the knees on the outer edge. Might have just kissed the black. It's 0-1. Profar didn't like it, but it's one of those 50-50 calls. Depends on what color hat you got on and what way you thought that ball was. The 0-1 down and in. Profar jumps out of the way. Ball almost gets him. It's 1-1. Man, how did that not get his foot? Jeez. 1-1 count. Inside 95. Runners on first and second. Two outs, the 2-1. Gore spins towards second base but holds on to the ball. The 2-1, four-seam fastball lifted down the right field line. Fouling out of play, 2-2. So Deuce is wild now. You got a runner at second. 2 on, 2 out, the 2-2 count. Gore, 53 pitches, the 2-2. Inside, ball 3-2, missed with the cutter. So the runners will be off to the races with a full count and 2 outs. If we go shopping in the gap, he could score 2. He's got 54 pitches in only the second inning. The payoff, down and in, ball 4. So Profar will head on down to first. Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, is coming out there to talk to him this time. That first one was not considered a visit because they thought maybe it was something wrong with him physically. This one will be a visit. 23 pitches in the first and 32 in this inning. And they've been very, very cautious about his pitch limit. I don't know how long of a string he's going to have. They do have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. I can't imagine you want to risk the health of this young man heading into the offseason. What could be his final start. He'll probably pitch this weekend, but they could play that a million different ways. First pitch to Matt Olson, 96. Missed the spot, but a frame tricked the umpire. Adam Beckett's on 1. Good frame by Adams. 0-1. Lefty. Swing and a miss. Four-seam fastball, 0-2. 0-2 count. Matt Olson steps out of the box. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Ducks all over the pond. The 0-2 pitch. Swing just got a piece of it. We'll do it again. If he does not get Matt Olson, I think Gore's going to be out of the game. And he may be out even if he does. We may not see him in the third. He's flirting with 60 pitches in 2 innings of work where you normally want to be at half that rate. The 0-2. Outside wide slider misses 1-2. One-two count. Pitch on the way. Right there for a strike 3, and that'll end the inning. But not for your Atlanta Braves. Put 2 on the board. Money Mike coming through, giving the Braves the lead.
And another thing, stop watching my page before I post what you're looking for, and you have a stroke.
If you're American and someone tries telling you you're too big for your britches, remember this, okay? George Washington was too big for the British, and they need to quit snitching and bitching, wishing you'd fit in your British britches, baby. This is the land of the free. We outgrow our britches every day.
December 2nd, abolitionist John Brown was hanged for treason and murder after his failed raid on Harper's Ferry in 1859. Harriet Beecher Stowe's Uncle Tom's Cabin had already stirred Northern consciences about slavery, and Brown's actions turned moral outrage into calls for action. A fervent abolitionist, Brown believed slavery was a moral sin that required violent resistance. In the 1850s, he gained notoriety in Bleeding, Kansas, leading violent raids to oppose pro-slavery forces. In October 1859, Brown attempted to seize the federal arsenal at Harper's Ferry, Virginia, aiming to arm enslaved people for a massive rebellion. His plan failed, and he was captured by U.S. Marines led by Robert E. Lee. After a swift trial, Brown was convicted and executed. To the North, he became a martyr for freedom. The South was horrified that Northerners celebrated him, but learned 3 things from the raid. Their slaves did not rise up, rich and poor white Southerners were united in defense, and the federal government would protect slavery. Their conclusion? The South must maintain control over the federal government and the presidency.
Hey, I got a quick question for all my barbers out there. What are y'all doing differently nowadays for a single haircut that costs $75?
While McGee had been providing the offense, Joaquin Andujar had made sure the Brewers didn't get anything going, pitching a 3-hit shutout into the 7th inning.
5-0. The Cardinals are out in front of Milwaukee. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Right off his knee, and he's hurt. Andujar is hurt.
Andujar is right writhing in pain on the grass.
You know, we made fun of him about that. You know, he was flopping around like a fish on a bank.
And the first thing he says when we got him up, he said, "Call my mom and tell him I'm okay. I'm okay."
Welcome back. First pitch is right there for a strike to Hassel. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Chris Sale fires a sinker down and in. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Braves lead it 2-1. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Nationals 1 run, 1 hit, no error. Chris Sale sitting at 2 strikeouts to start this 3rd inning. 0-2, outside wide, 1-2. Gore has 3 strikeouts, but a pitch count of 60 is the story right now. So I put it in the chat earlier as the 1-2 right there at the knees. Caught, look at strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. His 3rd punchy, 1 away. Didn't address it as we got to talking about Babe Ruth, etc. But the Braves made a move that's an interesting move. Joel Pyomps is the first pitch, is a slider right there. Strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He was DFA'd by the Brewers. And the Braves DFA Connor Seabold in a corresponding move to pick him up. The 0-1 swing belted down the left field line, given back on the track, back, up against the wall. Jurickson pro far, good. 2 down. Woo! That thing had some carry on it, baby. That thing had some carry. He's not listening to me, but I'm telling you, you need to put one in his ear hole next time up. First one on the way is a sinker, fouls it away, it's 0-1. You don't have to hit him, you have to make him think you're wanting to hit him. Aim it up there, he'll bend out of the way, and that'll put an end to that nonsense of him hanging out over the plate. The 0-1 count. Infield back and to the right. Pitch on the way. Swing, slices it foul. It's 0-2 to C.J. Abrams. It's been a thorn in the Braves' side ever since he's come up as a youngster. Normally bats lead off, but with the lefty, especially a tough lefty like Sale, they have him batting second, but even still, he is the designated hitter on a tough left-hander. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yak 'em. We'll be back in a flash. 4 strikeouts for the conductor, and the Braves lead it 2-1.
Leo DeRocher once compared him to Willie Mays, saying Willie had everything and Pete had everything but luck. Harold Patrick Reeser, or Pistol Pete, signed his first contract with the Cardinals when he was just 19. In just his first season, he won the National League batting title while leading the league in doubles, triples, total bases, runs scored, and slugging percentage. And that wasn't all. That same season, he was named a starter on the National League All-Star team and finished second in MVP voting. In July of the following year, he would miss 4 games after he crashed face first into the outfield wall in St. Louis. On another occasion, he fractured his skull running into an outfield wall. Another time, he was temporarily paralyzed. Throughout his career, he was taken off on a stretcher a record 11 times. Despite being a switch hitter, he primarily batted left-handed because of all the injuries. While playing baseball for Army teams during World War II, he was injured again and had to learn how to throw with both arms. That injury would be the one that eventually ended his career. He was never the same hitter. His shoulder kept popping out of place, and he dealt with constant pain in his arm and shoulder. In 1946, he still proved his value, but not with his arm, with his legs, stealing home a record 7 times. His career consisted of him jeopardizing life and limb in pursuit of whatever the game required. But one can only imagine what would have happened if he wouldn't have played the game with such reckless abandon.
With Andujar knocked out, the Brewers quickly took advantage and loaded the bases. But Whitey was taking no chances, even with a 5-run lead.
I brought in Suter because it was the third game, first game in Milwaukee. I knew if we'd win that game, we'd get back to St. Louis.
That precluded him pretty much from appearing in the fourth game, so that was kind of the risk Whitey took, not knowing how the next game would go.
On this night, though, Suter kept the Brewers' bats at bay with a little late help from the player of the game.
Gorman, it's a high fly ball into left center field. McGee to the wall, leaps in the air, caught the ball. Willie McGee took a 2-run home run away from Gorman Thomas.
You know, that was Willie's night, and it couldn't happen to a better guy. You know, he wins game 3 for us.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See you on the ballpark. Look up.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way is a 95-mile-an-hour fastball up top to Ronald Acuna Jr. Says that it missed high. It definitely hit the zone. That's 1-0. Ronald Acuna Jr. hit a solo shot his first time up. A 402-foot blast into the left center field seats. The 1-0. Change up. That one's off the plate. So I guess that's a makeup call. It's 1-1. He's out there spotting dimes and eating onions. Pitch on the way. Swing, chops, and foul. It's 1-2. Well, nope. Atlanta's got it wrong. It's 2-1. I thought that was odd, but anyways, the 2-1 pitch inside misses 3-1. Atlanta's score bug has it at 2-2. The Nationals is 3-1, and Spot Track has it at 3-1. So we'll go with that. The 3-1 check swing went around. Full count. So we were right to not believe the Atlanta score bug. It's mostly wrong. Full count. I didn't see the move. The umpire called the strike, but some of these umpires are really nonchalant about them nowadays. The payoff pitch, outside wide ball 4. So that cleans everything up, and Ronald Acuna Jr. will head on down to first.
Bravo.
That click's already clacked for us. We had Acuna to click, and obviously with the home run, that click clacked. Ozzie Albies to the plate. First pitch, 95. Wide strike. He's been calling them wide, but up top he's been pinching them. It's 0-1. So if you're a pitcher and Gore's sitting at 67 pitches, I don't know why you're not just living out there. The 0-1, 95 below the knees. He's about to get the what for from Ozzie Albies. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. Acuna at first. We'll pull the screen back so you can see everything. The 0-2. Rips and fires. Swing, chops it down the line, foul. Do it again. The 0-2. Sizzles it down the line. Fouling out of play. Braves lead at 2-1. Still a long way to go here. Kind of a slow-moving game with all the pitches Gore has thrown. The 0-2. Swing, slaps it through the hole. That's through for a base hit. You got runners on first and second. Nobody out. And Gore is having himself some issues. Going against the grain on the overshift. And why not? And that's it. Gore He gone. There won't be any hanging chads being called for this score. He's gone early. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. In this state in 1911, Cy Young wins his 511th, his final career game, when he blanks the Pirates at 1-0. The Boston Rustlers, who went 35-101 that season, have only won 3 contests in 22 attempts against Pittsburgh that entire year, with 2 victories coming on shutouts thrown by the 44-year-old veteran right-hander, who Boston obtained on waivers from Cleveland in late July. On this date, 1948, Stan the Man Musial, for the 4th time this season, has 5 hits in 5 at-bats to set a National League record and ties the Major League record established by the great Ty Cobb. Musial's hits includes a double, a home run, coming off 5 different pitchers on 5 consecutive pitches in the Cardinals' 8-2 victory at Braves Field in Boston, Massachusetts. On this date in 1959, the Chicago White Sox clinched the pennant by beating the second-place Cleveland Indians in Cleveland 4-2. Chicago's mayor, Richard Daley, orders the city air raid sirens to blast. The flag marks the Southsiders' first American League championship since the notorious Black Sox 40 years ago. And on this date in 2002, Greg Maddux pitches 7 innings of 4-hit ball as the Atlanta Braves beat the Miami Marlins 4-1. Mad Dog joins Cy Young as one of only 2 pitchers in baseball history to win at least 15 games in 15 consecutive seasons. Welcome back, y'all. Runners on first and second, nobody out, bottom of the 3rd. Jackson Rutledge with his 5.45 ERA comes a-calling. Righty-righty matchup. Hassan Kim, the batter, first pitch, 95. This is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Rips and grips, fouls it straight back, 1-1. 1-1 count. Braves lead at 2-1. Still a long way to go here. Bottom of the 3rd. Mackenzie Gore, if you're just joining us, is already out of the game. Just too many pitches on a youngster coming back from injury. The 2-1 pitch. Or 1-1 pitch, I should say. 4-seam fastball. Now it's 2-1. We'll get it together. The 2-1. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-1. So he's a ball away from walking the bases loaded and there's nobody out. The 3-1 count. Right there, P at the knees, 94, full count. Kim trying to work his way. But that's one thing I like about this Hassan Kim, man. He will work a count normally. The payoff pitch. Down below the knees, ball 4. He'll head on down to first. They check down the first base line, but no dice. And bases are juiced. Ducks all over the pond. Miguel Cairo's given the what for to first base umpire Scott Berry. How does he not get kicked out here? He pointed at his eyes. He's giving him the what for. How does he not? Okay, he did. He finally kicked him out. I didn't see the original. He was standing there stone-faced, but I didn't realize he had already kicked him out. They didn't show it on the Braves cast, but they did show it on the other. So bases loaded, nobody out. Does he know he's kicked out? He's still standing in the dugout. He's madder than a hornet's nest. He is fired up. The worst thing you could say to Miguel Cairo right now is calm down. He is mad. I mean mad. They finally, maybe he didn't see it, because he was sitting there still raising $300 worth of hell in the dugout. He must not have seen the original "you're out" call. So he gone. He can go take a shower with the starting pitcher. Baldwin, we'll probably go back to the hotel and grab a cold one. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball. Down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Brings it. Inside slider to him. 2-0 count. Braves lead it just 2-1. The 2-0 misses high. Ball 3-1. Or 3-0, excuse me. The 3-0 count. Pitch on the way. You talk about a charity strike. 3 inches off the plate. If it was a centimeter. That was ridiculous. The 3-1 swing, rips it up the middle. That's through for a base hit. And your Atlanta Braves have taken a 3-1, a 4-1 lead. Both runs will score coming home from second and third. And the Drake,
You don't like the Drake?
add some RBIs to the
How
pile.
could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
So bases, we've got runners on the corners, nobody out. The Braves lead it by 3. Runners on the corners, first pitch on the way, high and inside. Get down, baby. He about wore that one. It's 1-0. Ozuna looked out to the bump and then said something to Riley Adams. It's 1-0. 1-0. These are two teams that got nothing to not get suspended over. The 1-0. Swing, fouls back, it's 1-1. Man, I'd like to see good old-fashioned brouhaha before this season ends. 1-1 count. I mean, let's get a few more runs on the board before we smack them around. One. Swing. Just got a piece of it. Chops it foul. 1-2. Get about a 7 or 8 run lead and then just take a folding chair and bam! 1-2 count. I'm sure there's got to be one handy in the clubhouse somewhere. Marcell Ozuna coming off the top ropes. The 1-2. Down and away, 2-2. Yeah, WWE style Southern guy, but real. I'm talking about hitting him with the corner of that chair. The 2-2 count. Pitch on the way, swing. Sizzles, it's foul. Not grab ass, whoop ass. That's what we want to play tonight. The 2-2. A little surprised at the 2-2 pitch, swing fouls away. We haven't seen more fisticuffs and uprisings in baseball games this year, we really haven't seen that many. There's been a couple, but nothing to write home about. You consider some of these teams that are well out of it, teams like the Braves, the Nationals, the Rockies. I mean, normally they're the ones that are the culprits. Is the 2-2. Chops it foul, will do it again. Two on, nobody out. A 2-2 count. Braves lead by 3, but you'd like to really blow this puppy open. The 2-2. Swing, slaps it into left field. That's through for a base hit. And the Big Zoo is on the board. Hanging slider, and he slaps it into left. Kim comes home to score, and your Braves have a 5-1 lead. Let's keep the line moving, boys. Michael Harris, the second, who doubled Kim home last time, takes the first pitch, swing, bangs it down the first base line. Excuse me, it's 0-1. Baldwin's at second base talking to Nunez. He's probably telling him, you're about to get one in the ear hole if you keep doing your thing to Sale. The 0-1 swing, rips it up the middle, baby. Let's go. Here comes Drake Baldwin. He's coming around to score, and your Atlanta Braves have put a 6-pack on the board. A 5-run lead. It's 6-1. Hot Atlanta. Good piece of hitting there by Mike, cashing in all those IOUs. Money Mike, a worm burner up the middle.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Only drawback you get when you have Ozuna at first in front of Michael at the plate is him holding him up because of his lack of speed. But Ozuna went corner to corner, so we got runners on the corners, nobody out. I know it shows first and second if you're watching Braves Vision, but it is, trust me, runners on the corners, nobody out. First pitch to Alvarez, missed for a ball. It's 1-0, the 1-0. Kind of an excuse me check swing. He chops it off the plate, 1-1. 1-1 count. I'm always hesitant to say Mike is back, Gary, because I don't know if it's because we're facing the Nationals or if he's started to adjust his swing again. The 1-1, fires it over to first. You'd love to see all of these guys have a great ending to the season, have some positivity heading to the offseason, and be able to work on their game, but also not just going to the drawing board on a slump. As the slider misses way out of the zone. Called for a strike. Adam Beck, you are terrible. It's 1-2. So if you can imagine where the Braves logo is across the chest, and that's essentially the very top of the strike zone. That ball hit the freaking nice Nike swoosh above it. The 1-2 in the dirt, ball, good block by Riley Adams. Harris takes off. Harris heads on down. He keeps on keeping on. He'll head on down to second base, and your Atlanta Braves have a runner in scoring position. He was on the move, so that will be a stolen base for Money Mike. The 2-2, chops it foul, we'll do it again. Henry Blanco has taken over. He is the bench coach. He's taken over from El Cairo. You might remember Blanco. He was a catcher for quite some time 2-2. Down and away, full count. Has he really been gone that long? He last played in 2013 with the Mariners, but he was with the Braves in 2002, 2003. He was our backup catcher. The payoff pitch, swing, chops it up the middle. That'll chase Harris back to second base. So it's going to be a 6-3 in your scorecard, one away. Henry Blanco he played from 1997 to 2013. He had 11 different stops along the way, as a lot of backup catchers tend to do. Is the first pitch swinging by Profar. 0-1. Played for the Dodgers. Started off in 97. He was Piazza's backup. Played for the Rockies. Played for the Brewers, the Braves for 2 seasons. The Twins, the Cubs. The Padres, the Mets, the Diamondbacks. The Blue Jays. And the Mariners to finish it off. The 0-1 fouls back. It's 0-2. As a coach, he was with the Diamondbacks in 2014. Then he took a couple of years off, returned with the Cubs from 15 to 17. And he's been with the Nats ever since 2018. So he's got a World Series ring. The 0-2. Chops it foul down the line. Do it again. Someone's got to go inside Wikipedia and change his profile picture. They still got a freaking COVID mask on him. They're saying from 2021. That's got to be from 2020. The 0-2, inside 1-2. You guys got so many pictures of him online, and they're using that one. 1-2 count. Inside, did that get him? Looked like it did. Yep, he's heading down to first. Profar looked just more annoyed than anything else. So he'll head on down to first. We got the bases loaded now. See where it got him. Just below the knee. I don't think it got him flush. Looked like it was just kind of a grazing hit, but nonetheless. You shut up! That's what he's saying right now to everybody. You get one in the knee. Man, Blanca's coming out making a pitching change. Here we go. Here we go. 6-1. Back in a flash. Here on Braves Country. Holy shnikes. Mac McGee.
And we're on the same team.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
And we need more players. We need you to help us win the battle against hunger and poverty. You can sponsor
Braves Country Radio.
Teamwork is what
the Country Club for Braves Country Radio
is all about. And that's why we need you. For just $15 a month.
Don't get greedy. Ask for $2.99.
You can sponsor a child just like
Braves Country Radio.
I've been able to really help
Braves Country Radio.
And it feels so good. It's so easy. Just reach out now and start sending your love around the world.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
If you join our team, we really can bat 1,000.
Mac McGee.
Who's waiting for help. There's room on our team for you.
Welcome back. Atlanta Braves lead this one 6-1. We got the bases loaded and one out. Chris Sale, by the way, he's been sitting over there for about an hour and a half. I'm sure he's like, can we get back to work here? Give me a couple more runs, but I'm ready to get back to work. We're here in the bottom of the third. The Braves have 6 hits, 7 runs, no errors, 1-1-0 for the Washington Nationals. They had the solo home run, and that was it. Matt Olson standing in, lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way, 95, four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. I do want to take a look at something. The acquisition of Mr. Charlie Morton today is the 0-1. In the dirt, down and away, 1-1. Pilkington, the left-hander. We saw him last week. He's coming on to face Olson. Acuna stands on deck, who already has 1 home run. Ooh, wouldn't it be nice for Matty to get a grand slam right here? The 1-1. Swing, slices it down the left field line. Just foul. 1-2. That was heading for the corner. If it could have stayed just a little right, we'd have had at least 2 runs, maybe even 3. Profar speed. It would have taken a good play from Hassel to keep him at third. The 1-2 count, lefty-lefty. The pitch on the way. Down and away, 2-2. Two-two. Swing, chops it foul down the right field line. We'll do it again. Braves are sitting here with a 5-run lead. Their longest winning streak since 2009, where they won 9 in a row. They have a chance to tie that tonight and won 8 in a row. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Four-seam fastball got him, 2 down. So Charlie pitched on Friday. In theory, I doubt it would be Wednesday. That would be on normal rest, but they'll probably give Charlie an extra day if they decide to use him. First pitch on the way is the changeup off the plate. It's 1-0. 1-0. Brings it. 95 below the knees. Well below the knees. 1-1. Acuna gives the side eye to home plate umpire Adam Beck. Adam Beck responds, "You haven't been paying attention, man? I'm not good at this." The 1-1 count. Inside, did that get him? I don't know how that 97-mile-an-hour fastball missed Acuna at the legs. Pilkington. Good Lord. That came darting in at him. Acuna looking out at him. Problem is we do a lot of looking out. Like, nobody charges the mound with 2-1. In the dirt, 3-1. We need that one guy who's willing to go, you know what? I'll go play some early golf. Because you get suspended now, you're probably gone for the year. There's some Sandy Leone out there freaking charging him out. The 3-1 pitch. 96 misses, high ball 4. So they'll walk in a run, and Ron Acuna Jr. Another RBI.
Bravo.
And the Braves lead it 7-1. Good to see you, Oswaldo. Gary the Real McCoy sneaking in on us late. Better late than never. Southern guy, I don't think we saw you at the early part. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies. Now he's from the left side. It's a four-seam fastball. This time, Adam Beck gets it right. It's 1-0. That's where he's been calling some wide strikes. I'm surprised he didn't do it there. So in theory right now, what we have the rest of the year is the 1-0. Fouls it straight back. It's 1-1. You don't need to pitch Charlie Morton on a start. You've got Waldrop tomorrow. Please don't be benching Waldrop for Charlie Morton. Elder on Wednesday. Wentz on Friday, Strider and Sale. Now, you could put Charlie on a start and tell Sale to go enjoy the offseason, or you could just use Charlie out of the bullpen. I would like to see him make one last appearance, even if it's for an inning. Heck, if we blow a game out tonight, well, he hasn't had enough rest. The 1-1, out and away, 2-1. In theory, he could come in and give me an inning, but that's not likely. He is on the active roster, which means he made it to the stadium. I haven't seen confirmation of Charlie Morton, but I'm sure he's there somewhere. Ozzie Albies, what is going on here now? Something wrong with his... Oh, here we go. Ozzie Albies almost made it a full season. They are messing with his wrist. Was it off the last swing? I mean, I don't really see the point of keeping him in the game. Why risk it? If there's any question, you need to go get Bruhan or Nick Allen. You're leading 7-1 in a meaningless game. If he's not hurting, if they're just checking on him, that's one thing. But if he's in any kind of pain, there's no reason. They've been messing around him with a hot minute. Let's see what happened here. During the follow-through, I think. And he was favoring his left hand. That's what they're looking. They're still looking at. I can't believe he's going to. They're even thinking about this. If you're in the pennant race, yeah, okay, he's done. I mean, what? I mean, I could have done that. You feeling something? Yeah. All right. Well, we're 100 games out of first place. Come on. So that'll be it. They're going to pinch hit for Ozzie Albies. See who they go to. They could pick someone to pinch hit, and that's not who stays in the play. So it's a 2-1 count. It was off the foul tip. He came through. You can see him wincing. See who they decide to come into the game. There's a few guys you could make the move on. Snicker is talking. It will be Nick Allen. I thought that's who they'd probably go to, but didn't have that on your bingo card tonight, did you? Nick Allen hitting cleanup. Let's go! So a 2-1 count is what Nick Allen will inherit. Runners are back and to the left. There are 2 outs and the base is juiced. It's bad enough to come up for pinch hitting. It's another thing to come cold off the bench and not ready, not even thinking you're coming into the game. So we'll see how he does here. First pitch to Allen, down and in, 3-1. Best case scenario, this next pitch is a ball and Allen has a chance to get himself warm. Pilkington has ran himself to a 3-1 count. He's already walked 1. Just 2 at bats. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Chased a 4-seamer off the plate. Full count. That was ball 4 for sure. But once again, I mean, I'm not going to get on to Nick Allen. He was probably back there scrolling on TikTok, whistling along. Going, wait, what? I'm doing what now? The payoff pitch. Misses high, ball 4. Oh, come on. Come on. They punch him out. But that was Scott Berry. That was a very, very hairy call there by Scott Berry. We'll be back in a flash. Braves lead at 7-1. It's probably good. Chris Sale needs to get back on the bump.
Hey there, it's day 4 out here on the boat. You know me, living out here on the water till tax season's over, taking advantage of that maritime law, just like George Washington said. I ain't got no water, but I got a 48 pack of Miller Lite, and I'm living like a king, baby. God bless America, and screw you communists if you don't like how we do it out here.
There is a weather advisory in your area. Be on the lookout for thunderstorms, hail, and Cyclone Joe Williams. He got the nickname Smokey and Cyclone due to the impressive velocity on his fastball. He had a record of 20-7 in games against MLB stars and postseason barnstorming exhibitions. He once threw a no-hitter in a game against the New York Giants in 1917, the same team that won the National League pennant that year. Ty Cobb once said he would have been a 30-game winner in the Major League. In 1952, the Pittsburgh Courier asked a panel of veterans and sports writers to name the best Negro League pitcher of all time. Williams won by 1 vote over Satchel Paige.
The next day, in Game 4, the Cardinals would take a commanding 5-1 lead into the 7th. But with 2 outs and Suter unavailable, the St. Louis bullpen fell apart against the relentless Brewer bats.
Whitey not feeling apparently that he wants to use Suter today. He had the lead, didn't protect it with his ace.
Base hit. Brewers will take the lead. 1 run in. 2 runs are in. 7-5 Milwaukee.
The Cardinals would have no counterpunch and lose Game 4. Then, in Game 5, despite out-hitting the Brewers 15-11, they'd strand 12 runners and lose 6-4. The series was going back to St. Louis, but the Brewers just needed 1 more win.
Busch Stadium in St. Louis, 53,000 partisan Cardinal fans for Game 6. The Milwaukee Brewers are just 1 game away from the championship. The Cardinals with a win would force a final Game 7.
Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Chris Sale is a 4-seam fastball right there. First strike, it's 0-1. He took a long half inning off. The 0-1 down below the knees. My math is correct. That was about a 40-minute inning, half inning. 1-1 pitch. Swing, fouls him back, 1-2. It's not the pitch count you'll be worried about with Chris Sale. It's sitting that long. I mean, that's basically a rain delay. And you know how that goes in Major League Baseball when a guy comes off a rain delay. They might be pulling him after the 5th inning. I hope they don't. I hope they let him rock and roll and see how far he can go. And this might be the last time we see him in 2025. 1-2 count. Swing. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. We'll do it again. Lefty-righty matchup. Andres Chaparro. They got to call him El Chapo in Washington. He ever comes to Atlanta, he gets 1 chop single. That's going to be his nickname. 1-2. Outside, wide, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Brings it. Swing, slaps it. High grab by Ha-Seong Kim. L6 in your scorecard. 1 away. That was a line drive. But it was right at him. And Adam Ball just had to kind of get on his tippy toes to make the catch. Not quite a snow cone catch, but it was at the top of his glove. 4-seam fastball starts off the at-bat with Adams. Rifles it foul and out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Comes set. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Chris Sale sitting at 4 strikeouts on the night. Oh, 2. Flips the slider outside wide. 1-2. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yak. 2 down. 2 up, 2 down. First pitch on the way is a changeup right there for a strike at the knees. Dylan Cruz, it's 0-1. The 0-1 floats in the slider 0-2. 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors for your Atlanta Braves. 1-1-0 for the Nats. Braves scored 1 in the first after the Nationals hit a solo shot to start the game on the first pitch. Braves scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second, and 5 in the third. The 0-2 slider just misses 1-2. He has been blowing calls all night long. He's got to have a worse call rate than Drake Baldwin has thrown out runners at second. The 1-2 count. Swing blasts it high and deep, and that ball is gone. We should have been out of the inning. Instead, it's 7-2. Dylan Cruz, another home run given up by Chris Sale. Series of importance going into tomorrow's actions. We only have 3 games on tonight, so your out-of-town scoreboard, we're going to look at the series of notes. Series of note. First pitch swinging. DeYoung dribbles it over towards third. Good throw by Nacho, and that'll end the inning. Nats put 1 on the board. Let's go answer them back. Kim leads us off when we return.
Hi, y'all. It's time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is fascinate. I think I'm gaining too much weight because I had 9 buttons and I can only fascinate.
Newsflash, communists. This is a little thing called a tractor, okay? Here in America, we work our land. We don't have a communist king to call every time we want fish and chips like y'all over there in communist England, alright? We live like the pilgrims. We live like the founding fathers intended, man. Living off the land like George Washington and Lewis and Clark and Paul Revere, okay? We don't get locked away in a dungeon when we forget to make our crumpet payment to the Queen. Or get thrown away in a castle when we forget to pray for the prince, okay? Here in America, we care about what we eat, okay? We don't put beans on breakfast, and we don't worship knights and fairies like y'all over there in England, alright? We care about ourselves. We do what we can, man. And here in America, we're living free and proud in the home of the brave, baby. So next time you're over there in communist England eating some beans on toast and having to pray to the king, why don't you remember what it's like to be a red-blooded American for once in your life? Come on, keep living free and proud in the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I think we felt good because it's our ballpark. We had Suter ready, so we were confident, but we knew that we had to get off to a good start.
And sure enough, St. Louis was able to put 2 runs on the board in the second before a red-hot Darryl Porter would start a decidedly un-Cardinal explosion a few innings later.
And a high drive, deep right, home run.
St. Louis Cardinals are alive and well and leading 4-0.
High drive, deep right field. Hernandez will touch them all.
Saron Lau is coming on. We saw him last week in Washington. Right-hander with a 6.43 ERA. Righty-righty matchup set to face Hassan Kim. First pitch on the way, 86 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Very questionable strike to start it off, so here we go again. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-0. 1-1 count. Brings it, swing, chops it over to third, backhanded by the third baseman, House. He'll flip it to first and quickly one away. Talking about the matchup of interest going into tomorrow's action, you got a lot of games we'll be monitoring for y'all. So Tigers and Guardians, that's number one with the bullet. Those two, the first pitch swinging by Drake Baldwin. That ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. Here comes Drake, trucking around, barely moving his arms, and heading to second. It's a one-out double for the Drake. Man, I'm telling you, if they can teach him how to pump his arms when he runs, he might have some speed. But he just floats him out there. Always makes me laugh. You barely see his arms move. They kind of flutter next to him while he's chugging around the bases. They start moving as he gets closer to the base to slow down, but it's almost like he's got him up because he's trying to take flight. Marcell Ozuna, the batter, first pitch on the way. He's a slider outside wide. It's 1-0. They're showing the replay on the Washington. Just see him floating around. 1-0 count. Ozuna, 1 for 2 on the day with a single and an RBI. 1-0. Called a strike. Down low, 1-1. I mean, if I had a nickel for every time they've shown the replay of the ball where it actually landed in the zone on a ball or strike with this clown behind the plate, Adam Beck. My word. The 1-1 swing, lifts it. That ball's going to get down for a base hit. Softly hit ball, but they'll go station to station. No sense of causing a collision up 7-1 in late September. So runners on the corners, 1 out. Good piece of hitting there by Ozuna. Just went down and got it. And that'll bring Buddy Mike to the plate, who's had a good night already. See if he can continue. The Cleveland Guardians are separated from the Detroit Tigers by 1 game in the standings. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. So they start a 3-game series tomorrow. That is in Cleveland. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. Seattle and Houston are separated by 3 games. Seattle just went in and took care of Houston in Houston. They've got themselves some breathing room and they can go out there trying to clinch. Toronto's lead is 2. And they tomorrow is the 1-1 swing. That ball's hit up the middle, and that's going to be an easy double. No, it's a bad throw. It's a wide throw. The Braves have put a run on the board. Bad throw by Nunez. El Nunez with the error. Why don't you float around and sing about that there, Snappy?
Today we're going to talk about the enigma.
The Atlanta Braves. Sorry, hit the wrong button. It's going to be an E. Actually, I don't think that will be an error unless it went into they didn't go into the dugout. Harris is at first, so you cannot assume the double play, so that's just going to be a fielder's choice. First pitch on the way. It swung on and sizzled into left field, and the Nacho Man gets himself a single. Well, how about that?
Whoa, you check it out. What? Look, that guy.
Get me some nachos.
This team is scoring.
It needs nachos to help me score.
Where were these runs in April? Man, we'd be in the playoffs right now. Two on, 2 out. The first pitch on the way. Up top, misses high. 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. Braves have done most of this damage without leaving the yard. 8 runs here in the first 3 2/3. The 1-0 outside, down and away, 1-1. So other series beginning tomorrow that you'll be. So the Red Sox are in Toronto to face the Blue Jays, and the Red Sox are fighting for their playoff lives. So that's not going to be an easy series for the Blue Jays to try to clinch. The 1-1 misses high, 2-1. The Yankees host the White Sox. Not big on the Chicago end, but the New York end, they're trying to get their way into the playoffs, possibly even catch the Blue Jays and win the division. Mets are at the Cubs. Big game tomorrow night. Big series begins tomorrow night as the 2-1. Swing, chops and foul. Mets are now tied with the Reds, but the Reds have the tiebreaker, so the Reds, if the season ended today, would be in the postseason. New York would go home. Where are the Cincinnati Reds, you do ask? They are at home against the Pirates. The 2-2 count. Swing, bangs it down the right field line, but foul. Man, was that ball smoked. Deuce is wild now, 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. Braves lead at 8-2. We can go shopping in the gap here. We'll probably put 2 more on the board. The 2-2. Brings it. Check swing. Did he go around? Didn't look like he did. Full count. So now all the runners will be off to the races. You got a full count. 2 outs. First and second. And now if you get a long single, you might score 2. The payoff pitch. Outside wide, ball 4. At the Jerk Store. We'll go shopping at the Jerk Store one more time tonight. Matt Olson coming to the plate.
The Jerk Store, Cole. They're running out of you. It's smart. It's a smart line, and a smart crowd will appreciate it. And I'm not going to dumb it down for some bonehead mass audience.
Some games of interest out west this week. Dodgers are the Diamondbacks. Dodgers are still trying to clinch the division. Brewers are at the Padres. That one's a little less meaningless. But if certain things fall a certain way, it could get interesting down the stretch this week. Astros are at the A's. It's the first pitch on the way is a slider down and into Matt Olson. It's 1-0. Olson, he's done a whole lot of nothing. 0 for 3 and 3 strikeouts. Come on, Matty. Let's get you into the hit parade. Clock one over the wall and see how it works out. The 1-0. Swing, lifts it. High and deep into left center field. Going back on the track. Making the catch at the wall, and that'll end the inning. Well, at least he's not wearing the golden sombrero, but he is 0 for 4. We'll be back in a flash.
I play real
the Braves.
Sports. I'm trying to be the best at exercising.
I'm Teddy Powers.
I'm the man who has the ball. So that
grand home sighting in our clips. We'll be back in a flash.
Stop acting like a hood rat and bring your ass home. You been gone for 3 damn days, 4 days, like you don't care nothing about nobody. Like you don't use this no more. So get your ass home, because I had cooked meatball, I had cooked ham hock and pinto bean and buttermilk cornbread yesterday, waiting on you to bring your ass home. You out running around with your hood rat ass buddies.
Newsflash, communists. Here in America, we catch fish, okay? Man, out there in London, England, you can't even wipe your ass without the king telling you what to do. Sorry, England, but in America, we like to live in nature, okay? We like to fish and live off the land like the founding fathers intended, man. This is what George Washington and Lewis and Clark had in mind when they invented this world, okay? Sorry, but this is the land of the free, baby. This is the home of the brave. So next time you talk about communist England and having a king, try to remember what it's like to catch a fish for once in your life. Come on, man.
That was the first and only Game 7 I've ever attended in person. I don't know how to describe it, but there's just a palpable sense of urgency, nervousness, anxiety, excitement, and that's from the fans. I mean, I can't even imagine being on the field.
A capacity crowd here at Busch Stadium on a cool, crisp evening.
The energy that people bring to the ballpark, we knew that we were in Game 7 and we had a chance to win it all. That was a special day.
You play a whole season, a championship series, and you come down, the two teams have their two best pitchers working. It's just perfect. Starting pitchers, Pete Vukovich for Milwaukee, Joaquin Andujar, sore knee and all, for the St. Louis Cardinals.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. First pitch on the way. Right there for a strike from Chris Sale. He's sitting at just 44 pitches. It's 0-1. The 0-1 four-seamer. This is down below the knees. 1-1. 1-1 count. Change up. Strike two. What is for dinner, everybody? 1-2, down and away. 2-2. We're doing some barbecue chicken and potato salad tonight here at Braves Country Studios. The 2-2 chops it foul off the plate and just stays alive. Chris Sale, by the way, he's sitting at 5 strikeouts. His over-under in the desert was 8.5. He's at a low pitch count. It's not the issue. The biggest issue has been some of these long breaks he's had to take. The 2-2, 95 outside wide, 3-2. Brady House struck out his first time up. Young stands on deck. Jacob Young, more on him when he comes to the plate. The payoff pitch, outside wide, ball 4. So, he'll issue his first free pass of the day. 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 hits allowed, and a walk versus the 5 strikeouts. Jacob Young coming to the plate. If you saw the highlight yesterday of Nats Mets, this is the gentleman that made the catch at the wall after he kicked it off his shoe like a hacky sack. First pitch on the way. It's outside wide. It's 1-0. I saw someone grab the video when the Mets folks that follows me and vice versa. He said, how's it going currently? And he just shows that play, and they're all in there going, "Are you freaking kidding me with this?" As the 1-0 misses outside wide, 2-0. And then someone made the joke of, well, at least we got the Jets and Giants to hang our hat on. The 2-0 count. Outside wide, slider misses, ball 3, 3-0. Usually one of these innings per outing where Sale can't locate the slider, and you don't want to see him start missing the zone now. The 3-0 right there for a strike, 4-seam fastball, 3-1. I'd say Young's probably going to take another pitch because he just got the 1 home run on the year. They need base runners more than anything else. The 3-1. Swing, pops it up. Nope, he bailed us out. High fly ball, major league pop fly in right field, but Acuña's there, 1 away. Good to see you, David Maycomer. David M. Braves lead at 8-2. Good to see you, Melinda. Who else have we met sneaking in here? I know we said hi to Edward and Willis. First pitch on the way, lefty, strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Belinda's having tacos, tree nug, crinkle cut fries. I bet you are. Right after a 420 hit, you went with the French fries, the 0-1, down the way, 1-1. Frozen pizza from Royal Pita. Should probably heat that up. Iron Lungs having China food. The 1-1. Check swing. Did that get him or did that hit the bat? I guess it hit him. Hit by pitch will send the runner down to second. Hassel. That's not who you needed to hit. You needed to hit the guy coming to the plate, but now you can't do that. Nunez, who had a home run and pimped it around the bases and almost got a hold of his second home run his last time up, he'll come to the plate. Edward Spry, beans and weenies. First pitch, slider down and in, 1-0. I mean, he is all over the place this inning. One 1-0 count. Tomorrow's game is 7:15. I see you asking. Peter, thanks for answering. Brian, 7:15 and then 12:15 on Wednesday. We're planning on doing a doubleheader. Baldwin's going to go out there and talk to Sale. 17 pitches in this inning and 11 have been balls. Welcome in, Elena. We scored 8 goals. Kicked a couple of grand slams. It's 8-2. The 2-0. Inside. Changeup misses. 3-0. He's in danger of loading the bases here. Payoff pitch. Fastball right there. Not payoff, excuse me, the 3-0. Fastball right there. It's 3-1. Standing on deck is Abrams. Braves lead at 8-2. The 3-1. I mean, good Lord. Adam Beck called that a strike. This has got to be one of the worst ones we've seen all year. That pitch was right down Main Street. Top of the zone. We'll say 75-85% of the ball was in the zone, and Beck blew another call. C.J. Abrams now with the bases loaded. Lefty. First pitch on the way. Outside wide. It's 1-0. You talk about a guy who's already retired, hasn't told anybody. Not a peep from Snip. The 1-0. Swing. Pops it back foul. 1-1. A base hit would cut this lead to just a 4-run game. Which doesn't sound that close, but we still got a long way to go in this one. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice slider. That's the best one he's thrown in a couple of innings. Man, that was sharp. That hit the bottom of the zone. It was a good thing he swung at it because Dopey behind the plate would have never seen it. 1-2 count. Bases juiced. A double play gets you out of the jam. The pitch. Swing. Sizzles it down the third base line. But foul will do it again. 1-2. Turns and fires. Misses it way outside the zone, 2-2. C.J. Abrams, 18 home runs on the year, 58 ribbies, the 756 OPS, the 2-2. Oh, looking strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. Punchy on the out of the plate. 2 down. Good pitch by Sale. He's not out of the woodwork yet. He's got El Chapo coming to the plate. Only game going on right now. You got a couple of games starting in about a half an hour. First pitch swinging. Slider. Bangs it down the line. Foul. It's on. The 0-1. Set, brains it. 88 up top, change up, 1-0. Braves 8, Nationals 2, but the bases are loaded. One swing could make this a very close game. The 1-1, 91 right there on the inner cut. Another blown call by home plate umpire Adam Beck. What gets me is that they will come out and they will give the report tomorrow, and they'll say he has like 90% accuracy. There's no way. The 2-1, swing, chops a foul, 2-2. If I was going to take a blind guess, I would say that his accuracy on pitch calls, and remember, he gets bailed out when they make contact, that's automatically called a strike. But on all in all, he's maybe getting 60 to 70% of these calls right, the ones that are taken. And the ones that are on the edge, I'd say he's closer to 40%. The 2-2, swing, fouls it straight back, four-seam fastball. Do it again, just got enough of it to keep himself alive. 2-2 count. Comes set. Brings it. Swing. Rips it down the third base line, and that's going to score at least 2. Profar taking forever to get down there. Here comes the throw, and that will make this a 3-run game. Adam Beck has cost the Braves and Sale easily 4 runs tonight. 3 off of that nonsense. And then, of course, remember that home run that was hit, the second home run of the game. That was right after what should have been the last strike of the inning. Still a wonder why, if you're going to bring in Nick Allen to play defense, why is he not over there at third? And Nacho, who's the second baseman, just slide over to second. Because Nacho is not a good defensive third baseman. Most third basemen stop that ball. They probably get El Chapo because he's very, very slow. They would have had plenty of time to get to his feet and throw it to first. They won't give it an error, but Austin Riley gets that with no problem. It's a hard hit ball, so they won't give it an error, but bad defense by Nacho. First pitch, another missed pitch. It's 1-0. We're going to have to put this back in the strike zone so you understand what I'm looking at. It's pathetic. Hunter Stratton warming up to 1-0, down and in, got him. Next time, tell Drake Baldwin to duck and clunked the umpire in the face. 2 on, 2 out. Braves lead by 3 now. And I definitely think there was probably sitting some of these long innings had an effect on Sale, but nonetheless, what's really had an effect on Sale is the terrible home plate umpire. This is as bad as it gets, and I know 2 bottom feeders getting bad umpiring is not really a shock, but nonetheless. Changeup is off the plate, it's 1-0. Can we not start relegating some of these umpires? The 1-0, right there for a strike, 1-1. They should be voted off the island. Like every year, the bottom 4 or 5 umpires should go to AAA and bring some more up. And they would know that if you suck, you're gone. The 1-1 count, swing, rips that over to first. Olsen's got that one. Thankfully, they didn't hit it to the third base side. The first base side, we good. We'll be back in a flash, leading by 3. Bottom of the 5th we go.
Listen, from here on out, I will only be taking apologies in the form of cash. And I'm going to call it accountability. Because I want to see it in my account.
Dad, what do you want now?
Are you Generation X?
Yes.
Do you have problems?
About as many as everybody I'd expect.
Well, when your generation has problems, you guys have a mentality of burying them and hiding them.
So what?
Do you honestly think that's a healthy way to deal with your problems?
It's better than what you do. You put it all over social media. That can't be healthy.
Well, Dad, I don't think I've ever seen you ask your buddies for help.
Why would I? They're just as up as I am. What would I go to them for? Or do you want me to go to a psychiatrist for $300 an hour where at the end of it, they just stare at me and go, what do you think the problem is?
What do you think the problem is?
Right now, it's you. You thinking you can cure Gen X's problems with your lime green paper straws and wind turbines. That's the problem.
I never said those things.
You always say that stupid all the time.
No, it's just...
What do you always run around here saying then?
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
There, that dumb thing.
Well, I mean, it can't hurt to recycle.
Yeah, it can't hurt. Get out of here.
4 days after he'd taken a batted ball to the knee, Joaquin Andujar was back on the mound, and he cruised through the first 4 innings, looking no worse for wear.
Joaquin come in after the 4th inning and said, come on, give me 1 run. Guys, we win this ball game. We win. Give me 1 run. Well, we scored a run.
Molitor can't get it. Young will have to eat it. The run scores. 1-0 St. Louis.
Went back out, and you're throwing the ball around the infield, before the inning starts. And I said, there's your run, big boy. I think it was Ben Ogilvy hit the first pitch for a home run.
That one's hit well, deep to right. If it's fair, it's gone, and we have a tie game.
I went back to the mound. He goes, I think we need 2.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Atlanta Braves lead this one by 3. Time to get some more runs because I think Chris Sale might be done as the first pitch on the way. Slider chops it down the line, foul to Ronald Acuna Jr. It's 0-1. Here they go showing this dope on the screen again eating. Nobody wants to see you eat. I'm sorry. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Inside 1. 1-1 count. Acuna 1 for 1 with the solo shot and 2 walks, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. 1-1 pitch. Right there. Slider 1-2. One-two count. Brings it. Inside, got him. Nailed him in the ribs. Acuna staring down out there. He's looking into the dugout. And he's basically saying to either Chris Sale or whoever's next, you need to hit somebody. They keep hitting our guys, and that was a fastball right there. And I'm not going to believe in this many mistakes. A few of them but they've been throwing inside to Acuna all year long. Enough's enough. They're giving a warning. I don't give a damn. Let Sale get kicked out. He's done anyways. First pitch on the way, swing, and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. One count. Brings it. Right there for a strike, 1-2. Height, I'd say that it's got to be. Honest engine, there's been some really bad teams in the Braves. About the Boston Doves in 1911. But I don't know the stat off the top of my head. The 1-2 swing, lifts it into center field. Fly ball out, easy out, 1 away. There have been some really one of these on this dates. If that was today or was that? Anyways, it was either today or somewhere in this series. It's the first pitch on the way. Swing. That ball's hammered into center field. Go! He did. Did he catch it? I think Acuna's going to get doubled up. Did they say he caught it? He catch another ricochet? I got to see that again. Either way, someone's going to be out, so it doesn't realistically matter. Yeah, that ball came out of his glove, and as it popped up, as he's doing a slide, he was lucky enough for the ball to stay up in the air, and he caught it with his throwing hand. Young is the one that kicked the ball up in the air yesterday. In fact, they're showing it right now against the Mets. It's a huge play at the time. It was like a hacky sack move where he kicked his right foot and got the ball up in the air right there at the wall. That one, the one yesterday, was much more incredible. He also made a catch at the wall that, I won't say it stole a home run, but it came close. So it looks like that's going to be it. They're going to make another pitching change. Buckle up for this one. We're going to be here a while. We'll be back in a flash. Welcome back. Another pitching change in this game. We're only in the 5th inning. This will be the 5th pitcher for the Nats. Looks like Ozzie Albies has a fractured bone in his hand, so he gone. First pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball, high and out of the zone. Drake Baldwin, lefty-lefty matchup from Poland. That's 1-0. And 1-0. Swing and a miss. 4-seam fastball, 1-0. He's pretty brittle. He's made it through majority of this season, so he normally misses quite a bit of time at some point, him and Riley. That's why you got to carry some Nick Allens out there, some Nacho Alvarez on your roster, because they are not going to make it through the 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. So Ozzie Albies' season is done. See how they do it down the stretch. You'll probably get a little combination of Vital and Allen to finish out the last 5 games. Nick Allen came in for him tonight. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase one well off the plate. About a foot off the plate. That'll end the inning. Braves lead it by 3. We go to 6 here in Braves country.
The same people that are telling us that we can't wear skinny jeans or a side part are the same people that were eating Tide Pods and can't write in cursive.
Uncle Red's motivational quote of the day: don't trust these women out here because their profile be private and their privates be public. Y'all be good now.
Leaving, I'm unfriending, I'm blocking, I'm removing myself or people from situations that make me feel as though I am not respected or valued. My peace of mind is a priority.
I remember there was a time period in my life where I refused to download TikTok. Now look at full-blown crackhead.
But the Cards would need more than 2 as the Brewers tacked on 2 more runs off Andujar in the 6th to make it 3-1.
We're in the bottom of the 6th inning of the final game of this 82 World Series. The Brewers have broken the tie. Ozzie Smith, the batter, and it's a base hit to left. Tying run is at the plate. Lonnie Smith.
Vukovic delivers and is all shot.
Ozzie and Lonnie are in scoring position.
It's inside, and the bases are loaded for Keith Hernandez.
Hernandez comes up in the 6th inning. Big situation, facing his boyhood opponent, Bob McClure. We grew up together in Pacifica, California. Played against each other in Little League.
Hernandez on his birthday. All the candles are lit for him. Bases full.
That was probably the most pressurized at bat of my life.
Into right center. Base hit. The game is tied. 2 RBIs by Hernandez. It's even at 3. All on his birthday.
And George got a big hit. We just changed the momentum into our favor.
Line into right field. It's 4-3 St. Louis. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back. Hunter Stratton on. Fires the first pitch. 95 miles an hour, nowhere near the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. 96, right there on the intercut. 1-1. You're asking, is the 1-1 pitch down the way to him? You're asking if Matt Olson is going to bat again. You didn't understand my answer. I mean, it's only the 6th inning. He should. Unless something like happens to him that happened to Ozzie Albies. The 2-1 misses high and out of the zone, 3-1. He's nowhere near close to this consecutive game streak, Peter.
Pitch right there. Called for a strike, 3-2. So a full count to DeYoung. Braves clinging to a 3-run lead, and the front of the bullpen is in there. The 3-2 down and away, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss, four-seam fastball. Stratton, it's 0-1. Stratton versus Brady House. Brady House 0 for 1 on the day. The 0-1. Fouls it down the line. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Runner at first. Nobody out. The pitch inside almost gets him. 1-2. The 1-2 count. Swing, fouls it away. 2-2. Stratton kicks and fires, caught looking, strike 3. Finally got the right call from home plate umpire Adam Beck. 1 away. One on, one out. First pitch on the way, down and away. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing, fouls it back. 1. Braves lead at 8-5, top of the 6th inning. Been 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 5 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Washington. Chris Sale just lost it, probably from sitting on the bench for long periods of time in this game, in between innings. This is the 1-1's fouled back, 1-2. So he went 5 innings, 3 hits, 5 earned runs. He got 6 strikeouts, but 5 of them came early on in the game. 2 walks allowed and threw just 80 pitches. You would think he would pitch again this week, but you never know with the addition of Charlie Morton. The 1-2, swing, fouls it away. And they won't reveal it one way or the other because they want people to buy tickets, assuming that Chris Sale will pitch on Sunday. And if you're worried about, the integrity of the game, they're playing the Pirates. The Pirates aren't going anywhere either. The 1-2, swing, rips it over to short. Kim, high throw, but a good grab by Allen. He'll fire it to first, and it is a 6-4-3 inning-ending, rally-killing double play. Nifty combination. Kim to Allen to Olsen all day long, baby.
I would rather eat a 5x7 rug than play nice with somebody I know don't like me.
If someone hits you, you tell the teacher. You don't hit them back. This is our no bullying policy, so we're clear. If Johnny punches me in the face, Kaden gets a black eye, and Johnny gets a rainy day. Then that means on Friday, Johnny doesn't get any treasure box. And also on Friday, Hayden still has a black eye. Here's my no bullying policy. If little Johnny hits me in the face, little Johnny's gonna catch these hands. We're gonna have matching black eyes and rainy days. And I'm okay with that, because Johnny's gonna learn to keep his hands to himself. I'm handing out life lessons.
Then once we got the lead, that was our formula. We knew that going into the late innings, we were going to be tough to beat.
One thing that comes into play now is Bruce Sutter in the bullpen. When will Whitey use him?
Whitey would go to Suter in the 8th, and he'd promptly put down the Brewers in order.
Bouncing ball. 3 outs.
It's 4-3. And then we scored a couple runs in the bottom of that inning. Darryl Porter got a big hit.
Line drive, right field, base hit. Here comes Smith. The throw to the plate. It is not in time. Yeah, they're beginning to celebrate, Joe, and they're trying to make it easy for Bruce Sutter.
Once we got the lead to 3, I said, they're not going to catch us. Not with Bruce in the game.
Bottom of the 6th, we start off with Marcell Ozuna, who's 2 for 3. Bender misses inside from Poland, his 5th pitch of the day. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Outside wide. 2-0. 2-0 count. Brings it, swing, fouls it away. 2-1. Major League Baseball playoffs begin, or postseason. I always forget that that's what they want to call it. It's such a weird thing to have a hang up on. The 2-1 count that begins next week, Tuesday, as the 2-1 misses high. 3-1. That's assuming there's not a play-in game on Monday like there was last year. Remember, the Mets and Braves had to make up a doubleheader. They both punched their ticket, but it took both games. The 2-1 or 3-1 right there. Full count. 4-seamer right down the track. The payoff pitch to Ozuna. Down and in, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Let's score some runs, Braves country. Let's get it, man. We can't be blowing this lead to the Snats. He'll head on down to first. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way is a 4-seamer inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Michael Harris the second, 2 for 3 on the day. The 1-0. Right there, P at the knees. 1-1 count. Chops it through the hole. That's through for a base hit. And Michael Harris, his 3rd hit of the day. He's picking up those IOUs and cashing them in, baby. Money Mike. 3 for 4 on the day. That's not nothing considering the way he's been hitting recently.
They know about that.
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
You heard of a seeing eye single? That's a seeing eye chopper. That ball chopped its way through the infield. You couldn't have drew it up better. You were using AI. It bounced over the first baseman and bounced just past the second baseman. First pitch on the way to Nacho Alvarez is a P at the knees for a strike. It's on 1. The 0-1. Lefty, righty. Runners on the corners. Kicks and fires. Swing, lifts it. High and deep into center field. This should even score Ozuna. Here comes the throw into the infield. A one-hopper. It'll get cut off, and the Big Bear makes it a 4-run game. Good piece of hitting there by the Nacho Man. He'll get the RBI sac fly.
Whoa, you check it out. What? Look, that guy. Get me some nachos.
And we're back to the top of the order.
Fine, it needs nachos to help me score.
Bottom of the 6th. It's also about that time. They're going to flip it over the first.
That's all what I am.
It's time for Who Am I? Nacho Alvarez with the sac fly RBI. First pitch on the way to Profar is off the plate. Sweeper. It's 1-0. Jurickson Profar 0 for 1 on the day. He's hit by a pitch. He has walked twice. 1-0. Down below the knees. Changeup misses 2-0. The Yam What I Am. I have a career WAR of over 30. An outfielder with over 400 home runs. The 2-0 on the way. Here comes the throw down to second base. Michael Harris is safe. He was booking, baby. He's in scoring position with 1 away. Braves lead it by 4. Good piece of running there by Michael Harris. Gets a little energized when he... I don't know. Oh, hold the phone. I think if he held the tag when he came off the base, that might be the issue. I can't tell. He definitely beat it. The question is, he held the tag. They're not going to check it, so the 2-1 swing. That ball's chopped through the hole. That's going to get through for a base hit. Here comes Michael Harris around to score, and your Atlanta Braves have doubled them up again. It's 10-5. Good buddy. Good piece of hitting there. Smokes it through the hole. And Jurickson Profar, we go to the Jerk Store one more time.
Well, the Jerk Store called. They're running out of you.
RBI single. That ball was scalded off the glove
It's a
of the
smart
first
line,
baseman,
and a smart crowd will
Chaparro.
appreciate it. And I'm not going to dumb it down for some bonehead mass audience.
First pitch on the way is a sweeper down and in. It's 1-0. Back to Who Am I? We're going to try to squeeze this in this game. Told you the first two. I've got a WAR over 30 and I've hit over 400 home runs. An outfielder. Born in Puerto Rico. Is the sweeper. Swing and miss. It's 1-1. Played for 4 different teams, but 6 different stops as I return to 2 of my teams. At the end, 1-1. Fouls it away, it's 1-2. One-two count. Outside wide, 2-2. I was a two-time MVP. I won the Silver Slugger more than 5 times. The 2-2, down and away. Sweeper. So a full count now to Olson. I led the American League in home runs 2 times. And the RBI leader 1 time. And here's the stat that'll probably jump off the board for you. Is the payoff pitch. Oh, they call it for strike 3. Poland is walking to the dugout for some reason. He believes that the inning is over. Two outs. Runner at first. Ronald Acuna Jr. Pitch in the dirt. Changeup misses. 1-0. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Solo shot. 2 walks, 2 runs, 2 RBIs. It is not Manny Ramirez. I am in one of my team's Hall of Fame. I am not. Is the 4-seam fastball right down the go around. He did not. 2-0. Member of the Caribbean Hall of Fame is the pitch misses outside wide. Up high, 3-0. .3-0 count in the dirt, ball 4. So Acuna will head on down to first.
Bravo. Bravo.
First pitch on the way to Nick Allen is a 4-seam fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. I had over 1,400 RBIs. I finished my career in Cleveland, but I'm much more well known as a Texas Ranger. The 1-0. Inside. 2-0. The 2-0 count. Lefty, righty. Pitch on the way. Right there, top of the zone, 2-1. Finished with a batting average just south of 300. Known as a line drive hitter. Is the 2-1 swing. That ball's hit up the middle. That's due for a base hit. And here comes the run to score. And the Braves have taken an 11-5 lead. Good piece of hitting by Nick Allen. And the Atlanta Braves still have runners on first and second.
Hitting? Not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity v in relation to the trajectory t, in which g, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
And it looks like we're going to get another pitching change. Washington's going to run out of pitchers. When it's all said and done, Washington's going to run out of pitchers. We'll be back in a flash. Most of the radio stations have gotten it, so see if we can get some folks in the chat to guess it. These will be the ones that are low-hanging fruit. They're easily Googleable. If you can't figure out Google, I guess you can chat GT it. Once again, Texas Ranger Hall of Fame, 6-time slugger, Silver Slugger is the first pitch on the way to Ha-Seong Kim. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Up high. Knuckle curve. Just misses, I guess. 1-1. Kim's 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, and 2 runs scored. Here, Brian figured out the Google machine. It is Juan Gonzalez. He's the 1-1. Fouls it back. It's 1-2. Juan Gonzalez. We used to call him Juan Long Gonzalez. Played with the Rangers, the Tigers, back to the Indians twice before it stops in Texas and Kansas City again. The 2-2. SO back out there on the mound. Ogus O'Hara. Seen him a few times the last couple of weeks. Deuces wild, 2 on, 2 out. The 2-2 pitch. Lefty righty. Brings it, swing, pops it up. Circular swing there, that's always going to be a pop-up. Lazy fly ball into shallow left. Making the catch is El Nunez, and that'll end the inning. But not for your Atlanta Braves, but a couple more on the board. It's 11-5. We got a 6-run lead here heading to the 7th inning.
If you start cursing at me, I will start cursing back at you. So let's not play the curse game. Because do you want to play that game? Because guess who's better at it?
I've had exactly 1 glass of wine. Here are my thoughts about life. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think that there's anything I couldn't do at least half decently. I was born with the how hard could it be gene, which is incredibly hopeful and very delusional. It's made me pretty lucky. Yogurt is yucky. Ice cream is not. At a certain point, therapy just isn't helpful. I understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want to do it, and I don't want any of the repercussions. And then I want to complain about it, but I don't want to pay for it, so I'm not going to. Zero hope. Just sadness. Can't think about how Wi-Fi or mirrors work because I will spiral.
Imagine not being a Falcons fan. Imagine not being able to rake leaves next Sunday because your favorite team's in the playoffs. That's crazy.
1 out. Here's Ogilvy. Skippy, second out. It is.
Suter has retired 5 in a row.
I remember when Suter was getting the last out, I could not bend over in a position to field a ground ball because my stomach was tied in a knot.
The crowd, capacity, everyone out. The whole city of St. Louis collectively holding its breath. Suter, 1 strike away now. Looked in to get a sign. 3-2, the count to Gorman Thomas.
And that's the winner! That's the winner! A World Series winner for the Cardinals!
It was my greatest moment. Couldn't get to the mound fast enough just to celebrate with everybody. And then it got kind of scary when all the fans are coming onto the field.
And here on the field, it is just bedlam.
When we won, it was like the cork coming out of a bottle of champagne. It was just so perfect.
Darryl Porter, the catcher, voted most valuable player, 1982.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Suarez coming out of the pen. Lefty-lefty matchup. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. I don't know if that was a question or what, Brian. Juan Gonzalez was an outfielder. Played most of his at-bats at designated hitter, but he was an outfielder. The 1-1, down and away. 2-1. Unless that was just a comment to somebody else. 2-1 count. We stated outfielder several times. The 2-1 swing, chops it over towards second. 4-3. 1 away. Braves lead it 11-6. El Nunez coming to the plate. First pitch on the way from Suarez is curveball down and in. It's 1-0. Suarez, last time we saw him, really good outing for the Braves. Is the 1-0. Change up. This is 1-1. 1-1 count. Right there, strike 2. Quickly back to work. The 1-2 high and out of the zone, just a bit inside. 1-2. His outing was against these Washington Nationals. Is the 2-2 swing, chops it over the mound, backhanded by Nick Allen. He almost made a fantastic play, really never had a chance, but pirouetted and in the air threw it to Matt Olson on a one-hopper on a dime. If El Nunez wasn't a fast runner, man, he's going to get him. That was a really good play by Allen. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. He pitched against these Nationals on September 16th, went 7 innings, 2 earned runs, 9 strikeouts. He did make a 1-inning appearance on Sunday after the rain delay. So I wouldn't think he'll be going long here after just pitching yesterday. 1-1 to Abrams. Swing, fouls it away. 1-2. Jose Suarez, just 27 years old. You wonder what their plans for him next year will be. Probably be one of the guys that is left unprotected in Rule 5. We'll just have to see how they play it. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the changeup. I'd love to see him come back because I think he's a solid pitcher for depth in the organization. The problem is he probably wants to be on the big team, and squeezing him in, it's always a, people always wonder why you don't go and get more guys, depth. And that's the goal in the offseason, but the problem is with all the rules that they have with managing the contracts, you can't just sit there and grab a bunch of guys and have them sit on the bench like it's a college football team. There's rules that force you to play them on the big squad. The 0-1 chopped on the ground over to third. 5-4 put out, I should say, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to get up and stretch, Braves country.
I need some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me
Welcome back. Knuckle curve hanging up there to start the inning. Ogasawara, SO as we like to call him because, man, it is a mouthful saying his name. The sinker right there at the knees. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. Lefty-lefty matchup. The 0-2 outside wide, 1-2. They are getting underway out west. We'll try to keep you up to date on those games going on. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Drake Baldwin just kind of flailed at it. All right. Padres lead the Brewers 1-0. Giants lead the Cardinals 1-0. Those games are both in the second. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch to Ozuna inside. Sinker. It's 1-0. Ozuna 2 for 3 with 2 singles, a walk, 2 runs, an RBI. Joining us late, Charlie Morton has been signed by the Atlanta Braves to finish out the season. He's on the active roster, so he very well could get some action in. If not, it could just be to retire as a Brave. But typically they do that at the very end of the season. He'll probably get some action somewhere. 1-1. Outside wide to him. Even if it's not a true start, even if it's a piggyback. Until they brought Suarez in today, I thought maybe they might piggyback the game on Friday or Saturday with those two. The 2-1 swing pops it up. Coming in. Oh, the ball's going to drop. It was one of those, I got it, you got it. And see how they play that. Most likely an error on Young, but Hassel was cutting in front of him. Zoo is on board. Let's see. They both were going for it, and Young, you know what that really comes down to? Hassel came up as a center fielder, and he's not used to being in left field, not realizing he's got to give way because the center fielder is the captain, and he's thinking he's got to get the ball, both of them easily getting to the ball, but when Hassel cut in front of Young, he alligator-armed it to avoid the collision. The ball dropped to the ground. It did hit their glove. It's not right now being called an error. Well, Harris will take care of that. Nope, another throw into towards the dugout. It was going to be a 4 to 6 to 3 easy double play, but El Nunez, he is very fortunate. These have been double play attempts. That would be his second error on the night instead. Ball goes off of SO. So it's a 1-4-6 into the dugout. Force play. You can't assume the double play, so Harris stands at first. Hitting SO on the way may have slowed it down a touch, and maybe that prevented Harris from getting that single. I'd love to have seen him get another hit. Instead, he's 3 for 5 with the fielder's choice. That'd have been a 4-hit night. Braves country would have been locking him up to a 15-year deal. It'd have been all over X going, we got to lock him up. He's going to get away from us. Only got 6 years left on his contract. They're going to give SO a couple warm-up tosses. Make sure he's okay. Appears to be all right. It was a glancing blow. I actually thought it hit his glove, but nonetheless. Nacho Alvarez, the batter, first pitch on the way. Sinker right there on the inner cut. It's 0-1. Hit his first 2 home runs of his MLB career on Saturday. Got the bench on Sunday. So he's overdue to knock one out here, the 0-1. Run goes. Man, Harris takes off. I'd like to see the replay. I mean, he just took off like a bat out of hell. And Riley Adams, man, he was asleep at the wheel. I don't know if he didn't see him go down to third or if he just didn't care, but nonetheless, pitch on the way is smacked over to short, and it's going to be a 6-3 putout. Nacho down once again, and that'll end the inning. Braves get one on. Braves threatened to put one on the board, but can't get them through. We lead by 6, going to 8.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody. Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Yeah. I mean, the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Welcome back. Jose Suarez fires a first pitch, 4-seam fastball right there. It's 1-0. 1-0. High chopper, Baltimore chopper over towards Olsen. He'll fire it to Suarez. He'll step on the mound. They'll get him. 3-1. Suarez hits the ground rolling around. He's got a smile on his face. So hopefully he's okay. Took a tumble. Knew that was going to be a tough play. It's a good throw by Olsen, but a very, very good play by Suarez. He just kind of tripped over himself as he was covering the bag. So he had to reach back, grab it, reach for the bag with his right foot. He was trying to stay out of the way of the runner because his momentum was taking him towards him. And he just lost his balance. So slider on the way. He's inside. Chop foul, it's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. The 0-1. Chops it over towards short, or towards second, in the shortstop area. Allen covers it, fires the ball across the infield. Looks like it's an infield single, but man, I'll tell you what, that was close. It didn't look like from the blind eye that he beat him. Let's take a look at it. Looks like they are going to replay it. The throw from, let's see, one hopper, and he's stretching. He's got him. They've got him. That was a heck of a throw. Second great throw by Allen. Yeah, he's out. By less than a quarter step. We'll say an eighth of a step, but he definitely got him. You can kind of understand why the umpire missed it because it was a very, very bang-bang play. You can't get in perfect position to see it. You're going by sound. He definitely has him. Scott Berry's terrible behind home plate, but I'm not going to kill him for that one because that's one of those ones that unless his foot is off the base, he's got him. It looks like he held it. Olsen's pretty good about holding the bases. I don't see anywhere where his foot's on the base. Call on the field was safe. Here comes the challenge. And it is overturned. So a great play by Nick Allen. First pitch on the way. Off that is a changeup. Down and away. It's 1-0. 1-0. 94 inside. Misses. Ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count to Paul DeYoung. Braves lead it 11-5. Want to keep it right there going to the bottom of the 8th. The 2-0. Swing. Whistles it foul back behind home plate. 2-1. Fairly short outing on yesterday. So the question would be, does Suarez come out for the 9th if he can get him here? The 2-1. Swing. Pops it up. Over towards, that's going to be an infield single. It was a dying quail. Olsen had a long way to go. It's kind of in no man's land. He almost made the play. Would have been a great play. Sliding play behind home plate. Behind the pitcher's mound. But it slid out of his glove, and it'll be an infield single for DeYoung. Had a lot of top spin on it. Olsen trying to make the play. Just didn't have enough time. Didn't have enough air underneath that ball. No way Suarez could make that play. He would have stumbled backwards and broke his ankle. I've always thought that Jose Suarez looks like a shorter, more compactor, less heavy version of Bartolo Colon. First pitch on the way, 92 way outside wide. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing, rips that into right field. That's down for a base hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 outs. So very close to a 1-2-3, and instead Brady House takes one over to right field, and they've got runners on the corners. There's 2 outs. Young is coming to the plate. If you were trying to keep the run off the board, you'd walk Young to get to the left-handed Hassel, but I don't see that happening here, considering the circumstances. First pitch on the way is a slider right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. One thing you got to keep in mind, Young with very good speed. He is a blazer. The 0-1. Swing, rips it. Oh, line drive catch. Top of his leap. Ha-Sung Kim. Ha-Sung, get some. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the 8th we go. The Braves lead at 11-5. What a great snag.
Jamie.
Yeah.
How cold is it out there?
Well, I'm wearing 2 pairs of panties so my lips don't get chapped. You tell me.
Hey, I just want y'all to know I ain't forgot about how y'all was acting up over that Popeye's chicken sandwich about 6 years ago.
I will never forget when my 4th grade teacher asked our class what we wanted to be when we got older. The person sitting right next to me was like, I want to be an engineer because I like to build things. And the teacher was like, that's great. And then this other student said he wants to be a doctor because he wants to help people. The teacher was like, that's amazing. And then the teacher looked at me and she said, Artie, what do you want to be when you get older? I said, I want to be a billionaire so I can go to the most expensive clubs. I can get the baddest hoes, and then I'm going to give that hoe a Ferrari, get her $1 million apartment in Paris. I'm going to get her a private jet so she can fly everywhere. That is the most horrific thing I've ever heard in my life. What's wrong with you? Then she asked this girl sitting next to me, her name was Tanya, what do you want to be when you get older? And she thought about it for a sec. To be honest, I want to be one of Artie's hoes.
Imagine not being able to pressure wash the driveway next Sunday because your favorite football team's playing in the playoffs. That's the driveway's dirty.
In the locker room, you can almost see the look of relief on his face as he's talking to reporters.
Congratulations on being named MVP.
Thanks, that's just so wonderful. I can't believe it.
The burden has finally been lifted of following a legend in Ted Simmons.
The St. Louis Cardinals are the world champions, and a couple of men you have to be especially happy for. Whitey Herzog, the manager.
I had lost in 3 playoffs in Kansas City, and so those things were all on my mind. When we finally took that monkey off my back by winning the World Series, it was like I finally had peace of mind.
Well, I just don't know what to say. It's just hit me kind of quick here, and we're very happy about it. And just that we could bring a World Championship to St. Louis, it's a credit to the whole ball club.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way, 92 mile an hour. 4-seamer up top. 1-0. Profar, top of the order, due up here. We're in the bottom of the 8th, leading by 6. 11-5 your score, the 1-0. Down and in, 2-0. Two-0 count. Kicks and fires. Slider inside. Called for a strike. Wasn't a strike, but that's been par for the course all night long. 2-1. The 2-1 pops it up. High. Into center field. Easy out. One away. I saw your question as was, they used to give that information right here on these scoreboards. They don't do it anymore. So it usually shows up after the game, and depending on how quick they are, I kind of had to quit giving that information out at the end because they just quit doing it for whatever reason. First pitch to Matt Olson. Sweeper right there for a strike. It's on 1. Olsen 0 for 5 on the night. He's been hitting really well, but tonight is not the night. The 0-1. Swing, bang! High and deep. And just got underneath it. That'll be a deep fly ball into right center field. Getting underneath it is Cruz. Had the height, but well underneath it to away. So close. Hits that ball just a little higher, and that thing's going to get sent to the moon. Ronald Acuna Jr. sent one flying earlier in the game. He's 1 for 1 with a solo shot, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch. That sinker goes down and in. It's 1-0. 1-0. Brings it. Swing and a miss. Didn't get cheated on that one. It's 1-1. Yeah, I went to 3 different sites. I went to 2. So there used to be a guy that kept up with that, would send it out. That was 2 seasons ago. Every game we did, at the end, I would always say, hey, the attendance is this, da, da, da. Well, I don't know whatever happened to him. He quit doing it. Just like the guy that used to give you all the stats off the bat immediately. He quit doing it as well. And so then you were relying on the ESPN scoreboard because they're the only ones that would give the paid attendance. MLB never did. I guess they didn't want people to shame them or whatever if there was a low attended game. But last year they quit doing it, and now I see it. Sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. It's really, I don't know if they'll get better with it now that they're taking over MLB again, or there's got to be some politics to that. The 2-2 chops it over to second, 4-3, and that'll end the inning. Well, the Braves go down in order. We'll go to the 9th. Let's get us a 1-2-3 inning. See if Suarez goes back out there. If not, got to cling to this lead.
Excuse me. Aren't you forgetting something?
Like what?
Aren't you going to say have a nice day?
No. I don't care if you have a pulse, much less a nice day.
Make a black person mad.
Watch this. I'm going to get my Northern Irish girlfriend to say this. Mayor, mare, mirror, mur.
Mare, 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 mare.
Does anybody on here do voodoo? I got a I won't turn into a possum tonight.
Imagine not being able to go shopping with your wife all day next Sunday because your favorite team's in the playoffs. That's crazy. That's imagine just sitting on the couch watching TV, watching football. There's a lot of leaves in the yard. The driveway's dirty.
After the triumph of 1982, the Cardinals fell back to earth, with the club strained by off-the-field issues that had started to define the makeup of the team.
Herzog can feel the team crumbling from the drug situation hitting baseball.
It was crazy at that time. Not only was we having some problems on our club, everybody else was. And, how many games did we lose because of drugs?
Whitey had to trade Hernandez, I think, in large part because of that. And, he lost a great player for a long time, but he was forced to trade him.
I think it was a move that it took us a year or so to adjust to, life without Keith. But as things panned out, I guess the rat knew what he was doing.
Welcome back. Lefty-lefty matchup. Suarez is back out there, by the way. First pitch on the way is a sinker down and away. It's 1-0. Robert Hassel, and then we'll go back to the top of the order. 1-0. 93 smacks the black. 1-1. Suarez at 29 pitches. He pitched a full inning yesterday. You don't typically see this, but I guess they don't care. Maybe they're not planning on bringing him back. They're like, I'm going to blow out his elbow. Who cares? The 1-1 count right there, 94 at the knees, 1-2. $11 runs 14 hits, no errors for the Braves. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. One away. 11 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Braves. 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Washington. Unless something really strange happens, it looks like it's going to be the doubleheader, Cleveland versus Detroit Wednesday night. That's after the Braves play 12:15 Wednesday morning, Wednesday afternoon, depending on where you live. First pitch is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. That should be a fun one. You're either going to have two teams tied for first place. The 0-1 right there for a strike, 1-1. Or 0-2, excuse me. Or you're going to have Detroit with a 2-game lead. But the game is in Cleveland, and they are fighting for their playoff lives. A couple things could change on that depending on but it looks like the radio interest outside of Braves country is going to be for that game right now. The 0-2 count, outside wide, 1-2. And I don't hate the idea of being able to actually get a break in between the two games because it's rough calling those doubleheaders. The 1-2 down and away, 2-2. Typically, people that do doubleheaders, it's a two-man team, and one of them does the play-by-play in the first game, and the other one takes the reins in the second. The 2-2, swing, fouls it away. Not many do the solo act anymore. That was pretty much done by the wayside when the great Vin Scully retired. The 2-2 count, inside, full count. They do them in minor league baseball. I catch minor league games all the time. On the Braves off days, I'll check out their minor league games and others. The payoff pitch, swing, chops it foul. But that's usually because of budget. It's not because they prefer it. Full count. Brings it, swing, lifts it into center field. Harris will not get to that one. So it's a 1-out single for Nunez, his third hit of the game. He's now 3 for 4. And his 1 out, dangerously close to a second home run. C.J. Abrams, the batter now. Lefty-lefty matchup. Double play gets you out of it. The first pitch, swing, pops it up. Shallow center field, drifting back, making the catch is Kim. The convenience store. 2 down. Braves 1 out away from a 9-game winning streak. The longest since 2023. We will win just as many playoff series that year as we will this year. The first pitch on the way. Up top, change up. Outside for a ball, it's 1-0. He's been giving that pitch all night long. We get to the final out, and now he's squeezing. This guy is just the worst. Andres Chaparro, 1 for 4 on the day. The 1-0, swing, rips it into left field. That's down for a base hit. Profar cuts it off. He'll fire it into the infield, but they got runners on the corners now. And now one swing could cut this lead in half. So far from over, Riley Adams will be the batter. Once again, Nats down to their last out. First pitch, swing, pops it up, drifting towards the outfield, making the running catch is Nick Allen. It's a shame he didn't get the innings going down the stretch. That man would have had a gold glove. Braves win! Braves win! Your Atlanta Braves win! Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. A 9-game winning streak, the longest since 2023. You could give a lot of game balls out to a lot of guys tonight. We're going to go with Money Mike. He went 3 for 5. He was robbed of his 4th hit. He scored a run, but he banged in 3 RBIs. Other guys of note tonight. Ozuna went 3 for 4 with an RBI. The Drake went 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. See if they updated it for us. I'm going to give it one last look here, as was, see if they updated it. The paid attendance tonight? They put it up tonight. 35,248. Not too shabby. Now, who actually came to the game? That's a different story. That could have been pre-bought tickets from way back when. But the Braves win 11-5, number 9 in a row. We'll go for double digits tomorrow night with Hurst and Waldrop Gumdrop on the bum. 11 runs, 14 hits, no errors. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. And Chris Sale will get the W. The man has a winning record. If he doesn't pitch the rest of the season, his 6th win. See you tomorrow night. Thanks for everybody in the chat. Thank you for the mods for keeping Braves Country Radio. The family stop. We'll see you tomorrow, 7:15 first pitch. Come on the air around 6:30 and get you ready. And I'll have for sure who it's going to be going into tomorrow night's game, what our doubleheader is going to be. One thing we haven't checked is we've been talking about it in the studio chat. Nobody's checked the weather on Wednesday. And I brought it up to Jason. I said, anyone check the weather? And he goes, I said, exactly. We'll make all these decisions and go, crap, here comes the rain. We'll see you tomorrow night.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any. It brings you back.
Some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.